Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our coverage of the EDC World Championships here in Las Vegas, Nevada. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Nick DeShare as we get underway with some Saturday trios action. And this one's from our 130 cap, Mr. Nick. How's it going, buddy?
It is going great. I'm excited to be out here for another day of coverage. It was a lot of fun last night in that room with all the different people interacting, having some good times, except playing against Will Stewart on the dartboard. Not my favorite experience, but, it's a fun time. And I'm excited to be seeing some trios. We see this event be typically one of the largest carryovers for the bounty consistently. When you look at any of the EDC events, the trios gets massive. And I can tell you, I've played in a couple of them. I've cashed in a couple of them, and they are so much fun. I'm sure we're going to see some of that here today, Will.
Oh, I definitely think so. We're starting off with some, the fun side of the bracket where we're just, these players maybe have just gotten started. Maybe they've been participating for a bit. Maybe, they have one really dominant player, maybe two newcomers for this 130 cap bracket. And we do have two other brackets. We have our 150 and the 200 cap as well. So should be in for a good afternoon of coverage. Yeah. I'll say afternoon because mostly everybody that is watching right now is afternoon.
Listen, right now, there's only like three things you should possibly be doing. One, have some lunch. I don't care what time zone you're in. It's about lunchtime somewhere. Have some lunch. Two, watch us. Have some great times over here in EDC. Three, let's go Paul Lim. And then four, later on, let's go Spellman.
Yeah, I think that it's a big day on the World Championship stage, at least for us North Americans, right? Getting our first North American to step foot on the stage.
And we always still claim the energy of Paul as well. Someone that borrowed him for years.
Yeah, definitely.
A big last start bull there for Mav, but there goes my angel, my darling angel. Nope, that's not how the lyrics go. Anyways, going up here, trying to get the bulls going. Doesn't find anything. When you're looking at trios, if you can find two bulls around, it's a successful turn.
Yes.
If you find one, it's a decent turn. If you find none, well, that's not that good.
Could have done better. Oh, my goodness. These guys are just a hoot.
Game time streaming friends? Are they going crazy still?
Yeah, they still are.
Well, here we go. Barbie trying to set up. Would need a 180, and she does try to swing the 180. It's important to note that in this particular cap, it is open in, open out.
Yes, open in, open out. Also, we'll have that cricket leg shoved in the middle here, so we'll see what happens in that one. Most of the time in the 130, I can't say most of the time, but there's a likelihood that you will see a round out here.
In 701?
No, in cricket.
Oh.
In the next game, like I said, cricket
is
smash in the middle here.
I tuned you out.
I
tuned you out.
I could definitely tell.
I was like, if we see a round out in 01.
He tuned me out just like he tuned out his alarm clock this morning.
I didn't have one set this morning.
Exactly, Nick.
My body knew it was time to wake up.
You didn't even have your phone most of the night until you realized that it's 6 a.m.
But I got my phone.
I wake up to him panicking like, where's my phone?
Chat, I had to take my morning poop. I needed my phone. Okay? I did.
Why are we already going here today? You didn't have to say that. Come on.
Is that not the reason I said in the moment?
Nope. I mean,
is that not what I said in the moment? Paul Lim up 1-0 over DeGraff. We'll take that.
Oh, help me, please. Help
not
me,
a bad fallout on the last dart to leave the 110. Leaves a nice 2-dart check using the bull. 1-4-3 for Miss Maya. Bull would have been the ideal dart. Does not find it. Bull less than ideal now, but you still go for it. And she practiced her fallouts as well. Cleans it up to 1-20.
See what Barb has in store here.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go party.
Ooh,
Okay, we got to work on that.
All right.
Okay, that was better.
There you go.
Oh, big last start bowl. Leaves 22. Come on, Barbie. Let's go party.
A little bit deeper tone on that one.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go party.
There you go. Yeah. All right, we're good.
All right, we're
Anyway,
done.
120 needed. Go ahead and check out the
Mindy.
game screen here.
Mindy, the suspense is killing us. 120 and a dream. She went for the trip 20. You can tell that it's nice and high on that board. They must be nice, clean, smoke-free bar, because that's the clearest looking board cam I think I've ever seen.
Right? That thing looks prestige, man.
What? Pristine.
Prestige. Pristine.
No.
Yep. Dude, we
What?
already know. We know.
What?
But I was thinking prestige worldwide. Wide. From Step Brothers.
I've never seen Step Brothers.
Well, that's a monstrosity. I think people are going to take more
When you
to
prestige,
that.
that's when you hit level 50 in Call of Duty and you go up to the next prestige.
Okay, but let's be honest here. People are going to take more offense to what you said than what I just said.
No.
Yes.
No.
The fact that you've never seen Step Brothers is an absolute monstrosity.
Byron Johnson's got my back in chat. I'm not worried about it.
Sean, you need to sing more often. That was great. Well, too bad that's Will. Sean doesn't have the local genius or vocal genius that I have.
Incredible.
As Tyler says, best movie ever.
Okay, well, there's a lot of movies, so that's a crazy take.
211's needed.
You ever seen the Barbie movie? That's too many, Angel.
Yeah, unfortunate here, and it gives Maya a look at the 219s.
That's actually crazy that movie's here. Brandon, don't you have to go do algebra homework somewhere, man? Just kidding. Thanks for the games last night. It was a lot of fun playing, yeah. Maya does not hit the big 15. Pulls it over. 22. Gets another chance.
We're going to have to wait for that kick over.
Single 8. No, not quite.
The spin around was everything.
That's it. You just got to do a little loop-de-doop. Loop-de-doop. Byron said, not this time, bud. Mindy does go ahead and take it on dart number 1.
Grab the 1-0 advantage.
So here we go. Going into leg number 2, as Will aptly pointed out and I failed to listen to earlier, cricket. Look at that. Amante, though, 3.7 MPR. Mav, 3.1. Then a 1.4, 1.7, 1.6, 1.7. So the bottom 4 players are relatively equal, but there's a 0.6 separation at the top end over there. And Amonte's going to have to really drill in on consistency.
Yeah.
You need to be finding more 4 marks than anything. Yes, you sometimes will have to hit the big swing. Of course you do. Mm-hmm. But the pressure is on you as the A player when it's that big of an average difference.
Yeah, this is a really good look here when you see the 3.7, 1.4, 1.7, and then over on the opposite side, 3.1, 1.6, 1.7 on that front. So, yeah, gives you a real perspective about who that top shot is on their team.
And look at the way the average is equaled out, though. It's only a 1 mark difference on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
But again, 3.7 MPR, so you really need to find a 4 on the open at least.
We do have one in-person team that is into the top 4 in this 130 trios bracket. And we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams on that loser side. So we'll keep an eye on that one and try to give you as much as we can from the 130 bracket.
Oh, big shot from Maya. Finds a 5 mark on the 19s. Angel's going to need to focus on defending these 20s because with that spot mark on it, it actually might come into play considering, again, we're talking 1.4s, 1.7s. 2 marks are the goal, right? So having that bonus mark actually does come into play here. Falling out into the 18, I believe, but finds 2 marks. Not a bad turn. We'll see what Mav does. And Mav, if I'm not mistaken, is the highest average on their team, and he's actually going second. Interesting.
Some strategy being played out there, as you can see. Look at the attack here. on the close. 95-point advantage their way. This could be troublesome for this team of Barbie, Angel, and Albert.
We hear Mindy coming up. See how conservative we play it. Looks like we're going points first. I don't mind this at all. When you're playing trios, it is all about setting up the person after you, right? And figuring out what they need to do. If you have your A player coming up, your highest average player, well, then your job is probably just the points and set them up to do whatever they want to do. And conversely, if you have a player coming up that's a little bit weaker behind you, maybe you do play the aggressive close so they can focus on pointing.
Closer look at the game screen here. Looking to attack the close on the 18s. Or going downstairs. Okay. I figured you would go ahead and attack in that situation, but she wanted more points.
Yeah, again, you're going to see a lot more conservative style play.
Yeah.
Sorry, Paul Lim just checked out.
All right, chill out. It's just
I love Paul. I love
It's the
Paul
second
Lim.
set. Okay, you need to chill out.
God forbid
Nobody needs
darts
to-
commentator's a fan of darts.
Nobody needs you to hear cheers over here, okay?
How about the darts guy is a fan of darts? What's wrong with that? Huh?
A lot's wrong with that. And thanks for telling me that we definitely just missed a
My job is to watch 2 different dart matches. Your job is to watch one?
well,
Okay, that's not true.
yeah, that's not true.
That's
We
not
definitely should have went on the opposite side there, but my bad. I got distracted by this guy who's just nonsense. His nonsense over here of just cheering on.
I'm sorry. You have a
Across the
problem
pond
that
stuff.
I'm cheering on Paul Lim.
I mean, we are working.
Do you understand that his son was on a game show?
I thought it was pretty funny because Michael, I don't think you saw the walk-on, but Michael had called Chris, who was here, and that's how he was involved in the walk-on.
Oh.
Michael was like showing him the phone, like, "Hey, Chris is right here."
That's awesome. I love that, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Really neat.
Monte coming up here. Struggling a little bit. Again, highest average player in this bunch. But right now, Mindy, Travis, and Jama looking likely to take this 2-0.
Yeah, pretty good win that would be here. And unfortunately, that would put this team out, and that'd be one less in-person team here in this 130 bracket.
Again, our bias might show today with us cheering for the people we can show on camera easily. So, Will, you know how I know that we must have had a good match last night in the blind draw?
Why?
It's because I just looked at my BullShooter app and my cricket MBR went up by 0.1 since last night.
No.
That's a pretty big jump. We'd take that. We'd take that.
I had a few bad games mixed in there.
I didn't have.
An 0-2-2 and 0-2-8. Ooh.
You're looking at yours now?
Yeah. Couple solid ones as well. 5-0.
I had 2 stinkers, and the rest looked like they were banging, honestly.
Yeah, it was pretty fun to be involved in that blind draw. I got coerced
No,
into
don't you
playing.
You did that.
No.
You got both of us to play.
No, definitely not.
Just own it.
But we did enjoy ourselves.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. It was so much fun.
Speaking of, a reminder about what's coming up today. We have our trios, of course, going to go on for a little bit here, but our singles medley begins at 2, with events staggered until the open at 4 o'clock. Later on in the evening, you will have the EDC family reunion blind draw. Most of that we will not be able to cover, or if we do, it'll just be
No commentary.
no
potentially.
commentary stream. So I imagine we'll go ahead and just cover the trios and singles and go from there.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how the trios will play out. I know there's players playing in multiple singles. Multiple players playing singles tonight, so I'm curious to see how that will work out for those players. It's always interesting to see.
Yeah, 300 to 154. I mean, this is all in the hands of our remote team of Mindy, Travis, and Jabea.
Yeah, unfortunately, just Albert, Barb, and Angel just not able to get the full speed. Does have a happy accident getting that 19 closed. With 130 points difference, Mav holding true. You expect 2 16s to be found here. You expect other things to be found here as well. Like maybe another single 15. Oh, just goes into the trip too. And Barbie trying to fight along, but the party might be winding down here on this matchup. Mindy just needs 2 15s. Finds a trip 17 on the fallout. You love to see that.
Yeah, they're just padded up here, aren't they?
I think, I mean, maybe it was intentional.
I think they're definitely padded up. I think based on her previous darts, she was all in the points, and that's maybe their plan is you attack the points, I'm going to attack the closes.
I can see that.
That's usually at this level, that's kind of a strategy that people develop and talk about before going into a bracket. Is hey, your job is this, your job is this, my job is going to be this.
Oh, you can see the frustration. Maya wanted to get it done. Did that 15 out of the way. Hasn't happened yet, so it's just about reducing deficit going into the bowls. But with around 14 to 20 cropping up here, the comeback on the bowls at this level just is unlikely because there's not enough runway.
I mean, two solid trip 15s.
Those are doubles.
I'm
sorry.
I'm sorry. No, nope. You're good. I've already accepted that this weekend is not going to be.
That's your last of the year, right?
Yeah, it's not going to be brilliant, guys.
Well, we don't come to you for brilliance. Shenanigans? Prestige? We come to you for moots. We come for you for all these different things. I still got one more weekend left to travel this year.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh.
Not yet.
Oh, drama. Oh, drama.
What happened there?
Barbie accidentally knocked a single 15 pulling out her dart. One missed the board and didn't register. She accidentally grabbed a single. And Minnie goes up to throw, and Minnie's partner had something to say about it. And she kind of just pushed him away.
Wow.
Don't think the single 15 was going to change anything.
Yeah, you've got a 12 point advantage. Chill out.
Yeah, he was very clearly not happy about that
one.
one.
He has no idea that he's on the
not a
stream
clue.
right now. So let's all pick fun at Travis, please.
Fun fact, and this is true. Just always have good sportsmanship. You never have to worry if you're on stream or not.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, don't love it. Clearly, I mean, it was an incident. Like, if it was a big trip that changes something, that's different,
Yeah. So chill out, Travis.
It's all good.
You can clip that and send it to him if you want to.
Just do what Mindy does. Just push him out of the way.
Yeah.
Rockstar Mindy. That was funny.
straight pushed him out of the way. Like, dude, that doesn't matter. Let's just play.
Brendan Neal saying, Will and Nick on a Saturday afternoon equals a good day, buddy. Let's go.
Or
Tell it to Will.
A scary day.
Yeah, I was going to say, Will
Is it
doesn't
more-
believe this for some.
No.
I think it's a great day. I'm just saying. I'm having a great time.
To be fair, that single 15 removed a bull they would have needed. Buddy. It's a 112-point lead,
Well,
round 17.
It's also just statistically like how they're playing. If it comes into play, call an admin, right? But like, there's literally in the rule book there is incidences that covers this exact type of scenario.
Exactly. They've covered it all.
I'm not saying I wouldn't be frustrated by it. But I also wouldn't be going up to the camera.
Yeah,
you know,
it's
there's
unintentional.
two different things.
Don't get me started on the sandbagging stuff.
Well, I felt like you were a sandbagger last night. You played great against me and then
Just
crapped out the next one.
Crapped out the next one, yeah. That's how you establish an average, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you're good. Sometimes you're. Sometimes
maybe good, sometimes maybe bad. Round 19 of 20. The 15 points not coming into play here. Just too much work to do. Even if a 3 in the black was hit. Well, let me rephrase. If a 3 in the black is hit, it does matter. And then, chat, you're right, okay? But I don't think we're going to see that here. This is pretty much set to be a 2-0.
Yeah, it definitely is. No doubt about it. Especially round 19. Come on. There you go.
Won't even matter. Maya takes it there. Good win. You can see some waves and some love towards the camera.
Not from Travis.
Travis seems to be a little mad.
Sorry. I shouldn't do it, but I want to so bad.
Well, spicy today.
I've got
We're
to.
getting
I've
spicy
got to.
Stewart today.
Every once in a while, you're going to get a little spicy.
We're
Spicy is
getting
really right.
Spicy Stewart.
All righty. Well, let's go over to board number 2. I believe we've got a 150 cap matchup. And I'm going to be honest with you, folks. I do not know where this board camera is going to be at. Yep, there we go. Probably not in spot because, well, it's been kicked a few times last night, I'm sure.
Interesting. The which cap was the last match you saw? Was that 120? You said
That was a 130.
130.
Yep.
The difference between 130 and 150 is they actually have a 10 rounds more. They have 30 round limits, a 20 round limit here. Interesting.
Yeah,
I don't love that.
I do not either. I think if you're going to keep it even across
Round
the board.
limit should be the same across the board.
Yes, across the board it should definitely be across.
Especially when you can play in multiple events.
Yeah. Yep.
Too much management.
1,000,000%.
Don't love that as much.
I think it should be even 25.
Yeah, you know, it was funny. I got into not an argument. I would say it was a very calm debate with someone, basically talking about does smaller round limits affect how many games round out? And I said absolutely, it's correlated. Like there's no question about it. So I think that if you have a round limit set at 20 and a round limit set at 30, there's more round outs at 20. Of course there is. The question becomes how many people start to go for round outs when it's set lower.
When it's set lower, yeah. Because
I
I
think
even
25 is the
talked
sweet
to
spot.
a team out there that said, "Oh, we're looking for a round out around round 12," and I said, "That's absurd."
Admittedly, at round 12 of 20, it's about the time I would start looking and saying, is this coming into play? If we're still battling 20s and 19s on round 12, it is happening.
Oh yeah.
If we're battling 17s to 15s, I could still win. you know?
Well, as a more, let's put it as a more elite player.
Not you.
Well,
kidding. I'm just kidding.
let's
I'm
say
just
the
kidding.
technically upper level players, the round out doesn't come into factors many times because usually you're taking your chops,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. The only time roundouts come into play at the highest level of play is when both players are just hitting every timing shot possible. Well, this is a pretty intense end to this leg. It's still not over. Need the one bull. Double bull, single bull, double 20 is enough. Buford. Can you collect? Double bull. Not going to happen. One bull to at least add a dart. Oh, he does find that hat trick at the right time. 5-point lead. Uh-oh, a little bit of trouble. Needs at least a single. Needs at least a single 20. This might be a 2-0. And now it's just 2 single 20s needed for Adam, Justin, and Jordan.
Wow.
Wow is right, Will.
That's big. That is big.
Big fat single. Big fat single. Yeah, that's a heartbreaking 2-0 win and loss there for Skylar, Dylan, and Hale.
Yeah, that's tough. Sky says it's written on the flyer. I'm seeing that on the flyer it says that they reserve the right to change formats on participation events. There generally is a 20-round limit. Auto start 30 seconds between games. 10 minutes straight.
And to give benefit of the doubt, there's been a couple versions of the flyer.
So yeah. There always is going to be a couple versions of the flyer, right?
Factor.
So just to point it out, there's not a kind of a whatever point, but you know. All right, we're going to go ahead and overview this board 3. I guess we'll go ahead and keep it there. That's on a Ryan Harris's personal Facebook page is where they're doing a little bit of streaming of that one, but we'll give you an overhead view just to keep you entertained. We'll throw on some background music, and we'll see what we got coming for you next, folks. Thanks for joining us for our Saturday of coverage here at the EDC World Championships. We'll be right back. All right, this one snuck on over to board number 1 on us. We didn't quite see it, I guess. So we'll get underway with this action. Looks like Chris Lim, Tony, and Matt taking on Gary, Fred, and Ed.
I still owe Will Stewart tacos. That's all I can think about every time I see Chris now.
We definitely talked today about your still not thinking that he was on the game show.
Well,
Just
he's the
yeah,
type
brother,
to be in the
I definitely
he's
was.
shenanigans. He does shenanigans, okay?
No.
Outside, and does pin it on blast. A little sketch there in this master out format here.
Definitely so.
You can tell Chris the entire time was thinking, it's my job to hit this, right? It's my job to hit
I would
this,
say
right?
so, yeah. This is a round 2 battle here on the 200 cap. Couple pretty good in-person teams. What does OP stand for?
Overpowered?
Bob, Brianna, and Jordan are OP instead of IP.
Online in person? Nope. Yeah, no. That's just a typo.
Had to be, right? Had to be. Yeah, but we'll keep an eye on things. That 130 trios definitely looks like we have one team on that in-person side that if they win, we'll have a king seed at least. So we're guaranteed at least a third-place finish. 150 cap looking a little bit tough for us as far as in-person teams.
Well, here comes the fat bastard. Stepping up to the line. Gets 2 marks to 19 and not happy with it.
Brother, I was about to say, like, what are you doing
You didn't see
here?
the name and you just thought I was like losing my
buddy,
mind?
come on.
If they're willing to call themselves out on the internet. Here comes Dinker. I love nicknames. Boy, oh boy.
These nicknames are something, aren't they?
They certainly are. Interesting shot selection there. I actually don't hate it at all, except for the fact that they're down 1-0, right? Because now Vega goes up here. 319s is big. 317s is also big. One thing, if you're Chris playing in a 200 cap, as these guys will tell you at the high level, it's tough because Chris Lim himself is probably right around a 90+, so he's making up half the team's total possible average.
That's what makes it a little tricky, is fitting in the caps, especially when you have one really, really dominant player. What does Lim do here? I'm guessing he's going to attack the 19s. He does with dart number 2. And then back to the 17s on the third dart, just to make the most out of his turn.
Yeah, well, again, he has to decide the risk on going for the closes and taking the hero dart or setting up his partners to try to do basic 1, 2, 3 collect. So if you're Chris, it's not a bad idea to sometimes say, I'm going to load up, and you focus on getting big 3 single close.
Mm-hmm.
I need Paul Lim to focus up. It's the last leg decider in set number 3. Come on, Paul. Oh, good finds in the 17. Might just stay. He does take the swing on the last. Doesn't collect. Dinker needs a slam dunker. That one got you? That was a particularly weak one. That's it?
No,
That's all it takes?
No, it's just, why even try?
Because
if you know it's bad, why even try? Exactly.
Well, how do you get better at things?
Exactly.
Well, how do you get better at things in life?
Not doing that.
How do you get better at
Not
things?
doing that.
You keep trying until you get good at the thing.
You've been trying it for 2 years.
I'm training for 4.
And it's not very good. It hasn't gotten you anywhere.
It has.
No.
One of us has been on ESPN.
Still on USA Darts, buddy.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Bring back Eagle Eye Sports. That's what we need.
Great triple 19.
If you carries Chris Lim, looks like he's right around a 96 average. So, yeah, making up almost half this team's total possible average. For record, I'm a 4-1 that's dropped off a little bit, so I'm closer to like a 3-8 in the EDC program. And my rating's right around a 70. That's a ridiculously high standard that Lim has set.
It's a 1-6-1 finish. Calm down. It's not going to happen. You done yet?
Oh, yeah, you missed the first start. Are you such a negative, Nelly?
No, it's a 1-6-1 to a 70. DeGraff's going to check the 70
a North
in 3.
American commentator supports Chris Lim and Paul Lim at the same time.
DeGraff's going to check it out in 3.
No, he's not. He's been struggling. He's going to check it out in 2.
Oh, he busted! He busted! 71 needed for Lim to take set number 3 for a 2-1 advantage.
Oh, go on. Dinker hits a 9, too.
What a shot for Dinker.
Come on.
39. 24.
No, it's in Paul. You get bigger glasses.
24.
Grandpa Paul, come on.
For a 2-1 lead.
Come on, Paul Lim.
I definitely said 39-24 like an idiot. That was good.
That's okay. They don't know what we're looking at on the stream.
What a shot for Paul Lim.
Oh, man. Good on him. Up 2-1 in the matchup right now. And it's his set, too. This is a good spot.
I was automatically thinking 63 there like a dummy. Like 39-24, 39-24. Nope.
Well, because of Dinker's 9, this is starting to get out of hand here.
Yeah, that was a good play from them, and that could make this 1-1, force the decider.
Especially with that last start not going in. One limb hits, the other one misses.
That was good. I'll say that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I've never seen the like. 2 limbs, 1 time.
Can we just talk about how cool it is, though, that we get to watch Paul Lim at 71 on the World Championship and Chris Lim at what looks to be almost 71 over here at the EDC Finals?
I got me yesterday. I did say that to Chris. I was like, how does it feel to know your dad has less gray hair than you, and he's significantly older?
Paul Lim doesn't dye his hair. He's all natural. Well, big last start, trip 16. Might not be enough to tip the scale here in this moment. 2 16s needed from Dunker Dinger. Misses the big close. So Vega here, all you have to do is get as many points as possible, assuming the 16s are going away. Man, he throws quick. Very unique form here for Mr. Vega. Almost nails the trip 16 in the last.
Close the 16 down. On to the Bulls. No reason not to. Oh, finishes the job. Good shots for 1-1.
Now, good news for Gary, Fred, and Edward. They won that. Bad news for Gary, Fred, and Edward. Chris Lim's not going to shoot a 3.25 again.
No, probably not. Probably not.
Oh, Paul Lim is cruising now. He is cruising, Will. Not only pal, he's going crazy over there.
Let's go.
And I like DeGraff. I love Paul.
I could care less for DeGraff, but
You guys
no,
got
he's,
beef?
he's a good guy. No, he's a good guy. He's a solid guy.
Okay. Gatter finds the first trip 20. Just needs to focus on keeping up with his guy. You worry about BullShooter on the last round here, right? It's trios. Everyone has to score together. 100 matches 100. Matt of Steel coming up to the line. Wire. Oh, wire.
That's a toughie.
Well, that's not too bad. So it's minus 20 points. So right now, Vega, starting at negative 20. What are you going to score here? That's how you kind of have to think about this. He's a crackerjack on the dartboard. But unfortunately, that will lock in a option here for Gary, Fred, and Edward, because I believe it is option on this one to go first or choose the game.
Push the button.
You can also throw one dart and it changes over. In fact, it's actually technically faster to throw one dart and then walk up than it is to hit the button because the animation is timing. Fun fact.
Okay, well, put it back.
Fun fact.
I'd still hit the button just as a statement. Anyway, I really wanted to last night on you. I'll be honest with you.
Will,
All right.
we can run it back whenever you want.
We will go to cricket, and then you can see the spread there: 4-2, 5-2. That's the difference in our elite players here in in these two groups.
Here comes Gatter.
And you got a little pressure on you, knowing Lim's behind you. So you want to make your best effort, come at least with a 5 mark. And that's not going to happen. He won't even come up with a close. Only 2. Detrimental.
But Lim has to punish.
He's going to punish.
He shot a 3.25 last
He's
league.
going to punish.
He shot a 3.25
He's
last
going to
league.
punish.
He
It's
shot
going to be a 7.
3.25. I think he's going to punish,
minimum.
but he has to.
7.
But he has to.
7 minimum.
Okay, it's not going to be a 7.
Okay.
It might not even be a close.
That was a bold statement. Not going to be a close. You knew he was going to close.
He just shot 3.25, Will. There's no guarantees. Listen, if I had to choose one limb to perform well today, I'm just saying, go Hearth limb, okay? Matt of Steel should be focused on getting these 20s. Until you find 2 trips, don't go anywhere. There's 1. There's a single. I would stay. Yeah, I like they moved across the line. Finds a trip on the last. Big 7. And Paul Lim's 1 leg away from a win here. He's up 2-1.
Wow.
He's up 2-1.
That'd be massive. You have an 18-year-old world champion and Paul Lim winning the first round.
That would be the weirdest, like, adult youth tournament of all time. Has to be one of the best. Like, if you were to try to pick one of the oldest and youngest, like, I mean, that has to be one of the toughest adult youth teams you could possibly have.
Yeah.
But Mitchell Laurie at this point. Yeah, this is more like it from Lim.
That's a big-time shot for Chris.
That'll play just fine there.
It's almost, I mean, it's enough for them to cruise on through to victory here.
Well, in trios, it's not about being overwhelming force at all times. What it is about is being able to still hit consistent turns when you've been having 5 other players throw since your last time you threw.
Looks like we will have an all in-person battle in the 150 cap.
Love it.
On board 2 next.
Love it. Oh, I don't like this for Matt. Go for the 216s first. You went high on the trip, and you don't get the number closed. You're kind of playing around with it just a little bit here, even if it's unintentional. Not ideal. Big last start trip, but not enough to punish the mistake there from Matt. And here's Rapid Fire Vega. Does go ahead and get the close. Job done.
Yeah, just the bare minimum of what he needed to do there. But tackled it. Now Gator really needs to find another trip 15. That's a tough single 10. Does he have space? He does. Good collection, but only a 5-mark advantage means that will probably go wayward, and then the close on the 15s as well for Chris. He may start there. He's going to start there.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, up to the 20th Mega Bulls.
Yeah, it's how he likes to play. Oh, look at that.
Great play.
Blocking this one in.
Great play.
Oh, man. Paul Lim starts off with a 180 in this last leg decider. DeGraff answers with a 180. 10 match 180s in this. They're not even at the final set yet.
Looks like we do have an in-person and remote hill match for the 130 cap. So that'll mean we're guaranteed to at least get some action there. The later stages.
Matt trying to clean it up, push the Bulls on through. How is that not a double? That's so close to the line. Oh no, blunder from Paul Lim on the stage.
Row.
Giraffe needs 100 to leave 161.
Giraffe.
Yeah, did I say giraffe by accident?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I did. I think he misheard me.
I'm pretty sure you did.
I don't know about that one.
Did you say giraffe, guys? He definitely did.
I say Matt Giraffe for Matt Crab all the time.
So you definitely did say giraffe without even realizing it. And he leaves a bogey. There we go. All righty, here we go. Needs the 2 Bulls. Doesn't even take a look.
Yeah, well, you have Chris Lim falling behind.
Yeah,
I think he's just putting it out of range.
Yeah,
I don't mind
just
that.
making sure it's cued in for
He's
the
the
win.
anchor, you know? Like, that's fine. Yeah, especially with Gatter coming up right behind him as well, hitting the double bull on the first. Clearly a wise decision. Let Lightning Lim get a clean look for 2 bulls. That's exactly what's going to happen. One more bull needed for Lim. Does go ahead and get it done there.
And we will come right back, folks, with more action here in just a moment from board number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for that delay on getting up and started here for this matchup. Going to take care of a couple things in the background, but we are back and running here in an all-in-person battle on our 150 bracket. A couple Oklahoma folks in the background as we get Brock and Scrappy. I didn't know if you were. I figured you were still clearing your throat. Go ahead.
I was eating a sandwich. Anyways. No, I'm excited to see how this one will play out. Jimmy did quite well. Did fall short in the final to Ryan Crawley in the singles. After talking about those players, they were like, we were tired.
Yeah, they definitely had some interesting strategy moves, didn't they?
Jimmy says, go up there and hit a trip 13. She says, I know. Here we go. Big dart incoming. Oh, just a bit outside, but if you're going to miss by 3 because it leaves you double 12.
Also, I kind of laughed. So I told you I kind of blew it for Chris, I guess. Not really, because 17 people messaged him like,
as
on
soon
Facebook,
as it happened.
As soon as it happened, he was like, yeah, it happens all the time.
Yeah, you have to be on Do Not Disturb on your phone to have a chance.
Yeah. Congrats to Paul Lim on advancing into round 2.
I never doubted it. Good
stuff. Yeah, it was good performance from him. Had the crowd behind him, which is really
A big
massive,
factor.
yeah, on the Alley Pally stage. So James, Brock, and Tamara get the job done for leg number 1.
So here we are, leg number 2. And right now, playing it heads up, and
You said
that's
it wrong.
a rut-row.
You said it wrong. Number 2. You got to say number 2.
What's that from?
That'd be Austin Powers.
Oh, I do. Okay, yeah, mini-me.
You just...
Well, I obviously know it. I talked about the fat bastard earlier.
That was a guy's name on here, which, can we stop saying?
I just read what's on the board. I can't help it. I just read what's in front of me. Okay? There's Michael Jean-Fru taking on Brock Battles here for our second round of darts in this leg. And I'm saying all the names out loud because I know the name's coming up after this. 219s here is the shot for Brock.
Ooh.
Hmm.
All right. I'm going to pull a quick change here. We need to go to board 1.
Oh, okay.
And the reason why is this is a king seat match over here.
Oh.
So I think we need to at least touch base on it because there's some Oklahoma people playing in this as well, including Tim here. So double Oklahoma battle here. Oops. Wrong one. There we go. And, of course, we're still getting our – I don't think my presets are kicking in here. That's why we'll go ahead and double down.
Tim Owens does go ahead and find a big 6 mark on the 20s. Massive shot indeed.
And this is a 1-0 advantage for Tim, Anthony, and
Melissa Admick. After the first dart, you should bail to the 20. After the second dart, you should bail to the 20. After the third dart, she tried to bail to the 20. It's always important to remember your position on the team and evaluate your different options. There, after struggling to find the first dart, there's no reason to try to force a triple. We'll see what happens. Eric, only a single mark.
So, yeah, this is – yeah, wow. Okay, so we only have one in-person team left on this 130 bracket, and that's in this top 16 matchup.
On the winner side or loser side?
Loser side.
Okay.
So, and then this team here of Tim, Anthony, and Melissa. So, it'll be a little staggered break here before we get to see the 130 again. So I'm glad we did jump on over real quick. But
Me too. I, for one, am excited to see all the different players. This tournament is definitely heavy on showing us a variety of different people. It reminds me, honestly, of some of those remote triples tournaments that we've done in the past as well, where you get to see just an eclectic group of different people.
yeah, I agree with you there.
Melissa has an opportunity. She likes to play for the close. This time, finding some success. Can she get one more? She can. Good three-dart close. You get a little close for comfort. 29 points. Anything can happen with any player any given time, especially in soft tip. So you have to play around for what happens if they hit. Like there, Eric, I think there's a good chance he's going at the 18 and fell out by 2. And now it's a high-pressure 3 mark. You have to find this if you're Anthony. Gotta close. Does do so.
That's a great shot. Great opener.
Big darts.
Anthony admittedly just walked up and said, "Let me get a big hug with the two of the best guys in the room."
He did do that, didn't he?
Yeah, I was like, wait, what?
We're like, oh.
What'd you just say?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I know our competition is Trevor Bubolts. I know that we're pretty high on the list of. I'm just kidding.
When you're talking Trevor, come on, yeah. I mean, we're up there.
I did impress Trevor because I was talking with him about what it's like being a professional gambler. And he's like, "Oh, do you even follow poker? Like, can I?" And I was like, "Dude, I grew up watching the World Series of Poker. We talk about all the sports I didn't watch. I did watch countless tournaments, excuse me, of poker. I love it. If I won the lottery, I would try to become a professional poker player. I wouldn't do it now, but if I won the lottery,
oh yeah,
that would be a backup career.
Become a pro gambler here.
Just poker. Slot machines are for the birds. I'm going to be honest. Watching you do it just makes me sad.
Yeah. Just goodbye.
Sorry, Daisy.
Goodbye.
You want a college fund?
Goodbye.
Poor
All
Daisy.
those dollars gone.
Anthony has a great opportunity once again. Saw him hit those clutch 18s. Well, now he just needs to hit a single 16, and he really should consider pointing the 18 after. This is still too close for comfort. Got to find the single 16. You can see the wow. Now you're staying for all 3, and you don't get it. Now they just need a 3 mark to flip the script going into the 15s. Tony the Tiger. 2 18s and a 16 is enough here. The key is to miss into singles or find a triple. Big 18, one more of those. It's a massive shot there for Tony.
Trying to grab the 15s. Does go ahead and maneuver over for the close on the 16s there. So I wonder if some of the team's going to be thinking just go ahead and attack these 15s.
I mean, you have to, right? Doesn't hit it. Trip 10 in the last. Unfortunate. Melissa gets a chance to flip the script here a little bit. 43 points is the target line, so 3 15s will do so. There's 1. There's 2. 1 more is massive. No, doesn't get the 3rd. But at least brings it back to a 4-3 separation. It's a good spot to find yourself in. Eric should be getting these 2 15s. That's the goal. Doesn't dart 1. Can you grab a bull? Pile on the pressure. 1 more bull. Would be massive. But now Anthony, the man seeking redemption after failing to close the single 16, Going to try to light it up in the middle here. Finds one bull. Finds two. Makes it 3-2. That's a good shot here. Puts so much pressure the other way around. Tony, this is the one you want approaching the Aki at this given moment, though. Second highest average on the board. He hit the trip 16 for 218s earlier.
Kyle says Oklahoma loves the 15s. Better watch who you say that to, bud.
Oh no, the children! Oh no! Tim,
All right, Tim.
Tim Owens. T.O. One more of those, sir. Oh, he floated. That was a floated dart. I don't know. He does get it. Woo! Look at that celebration, too. Giving it some stuff on there. Love it.
Yeah, good win for that team as they will gather the hill and guarantee a first or second place finish in a pretty good payday at that. I believe is $1,500 plus for this bracket. So pretty good little chunk there.
Money, 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 money,
money. As we'll go ahead and head on over here real
too
quick.
many octaves too high for you.
Yeah, that was
too much.
That was a little much. All right, let's go over here because 63 remains.
It's a diddle.
Thank you. It's going to our third leg here.
It's okay. I wouldn't have known if I didn't read off the top real quick.
I can't see diddle on this screen
well,
here. That is fair. Way too small.
Okay, that's fair. But we already saw the first leg, and if someone chooses 0-1 the last leg decider,
they're crazy.
Silly.
They're crazy.
Silly.
Yeah. I was like, there's no way these guys chose 0-1 for their last
There's about 95% of the time you choose cricket. 5% of the time 0-1 makes sense. And that's only in doubles play typically, and that's when you're like a really, really strong player playing with a really, really low player, and you think their fallouts on the bowl might be worth more than the potential 2 marks they hit on numbers.
Yep.
And even then, just play cricket. Last start needs to find a trip. Not that one, though. Only 23 points needed for... Can I say your name?
Go ahead.
Shit show. Oh, she drills that trip 19 like I did something to her. Oh, no, the children.
I swear. You. Alrighty, let's get started here in the last leg decider. All right, cut it out.
Sorry. Was that your, like, dad tone a little bit? All right, cut it out. There goes 3 19s in response from Tyler. Brock going to try to do some supporting work on the 20s, you would have to think. He's switching. I don't like the switch after missing dart 1. Unfortunately, just isn't able to collect. So now Michael has an opportunity. 1 trip 19 gets you the point lead. In trouble. Stop it.
Oh, man.
Hate it here.
Yeah, I do too.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
You love me.
My drinking team has a dart problem. I think we all have that one.
No, I could win both.
Not after last night, buddy.
I definitely won the drinking part of that if we're comparing that between 2 of us.
I mean, yeah, but I know my level when I'm like, all right, let's just have a few here and
I found my level.
Still be.
I got obviously
grooving.
when we went to play each other again, my level was there. It was, you gotta admit that last match was not. I played just fine, my partner, and I just fell a little short to you and your partner.
Had that work out for you? Oh, yeah. 4th place, 3rd place here. Okay. Just wanted to say it.
I just want you to know, I would rather you go to the slot machines than I run the stream for the next couple hours.
See you guys. Have fun.
Oh, boy.
Scrappy. Good shot there. Great 5. 160 plays 95 now.
Tyler, I'm a B. Honestly, I don't mind in this situation after Scrappy was just going up to try to be more aggressive on the 20s. That being said, flyer into the 16 and then finds a trip 19. It worked out just fine. Switching down?
Yeah.
Oh, big hit, though.
Yeah, great collection from Brock. It's a money shot.
Yeah, it's a big collect.
Capitalizes in the best of times. He's always done that.
If you know you're going to hit it, there's never a question. I can see the frustration there for Michael. Only finds 3 18s.
Ooh, big step over there. That last dart. Gonna have to reevaluate, try to find something better with that third dart, and it's only a single 18.
No, different A word from German descent. Wow. I'm surprised I picked up on what you were stuck on.
Yeah, I knew it.
Here, silly boy.
Yeah.
9, Will. 9. Down to the 17s. Yeah, you got to stay there and hope you could find a big collect. But here, you expect Brock, if he gets 3 17s, that's a third number on line, 90-point lead.
That should be his go-to shot here. Is right at the 17s. Try to grab that wedge. Really make him pay.
Well, this might be the let-off needed.
Goes
Big
right back
last.
up and capitalize on the massive jump. I'm saying, like, those are big-time darts when they need it.
Can't teach clutch. That's what they tell me. Michael does go ahead and grab 4, but it's just not going to be enough. The shut the door show, walking up with 3 17s on her mind.
Yeah, you've got the point advantage. All darts. Go ahead and sling him at that segment. Look at that massive step over on that third dart, man. It's crazy.
Massive. Mr. Sandman needs a 17s. Mr. Sandman finds only 3.
Not how that works, but okay.
I thought I could play it off. Maybe I couldn't. But there you go. Scrappy will go ahead and get it done. And that will be a win there for James Brock and Tamer.
Great shots. All righty, more action coming your way here in just a moment, folks. We're going to take a look at bracket, see what we can possibly give you here, as we'll get a quick word from some of our sponsors before we return, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more entertainment here in just a moment. Thanks for watching.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Looking for daredevilish deals? Save 15% on the entire Shop Badlands Dart series for our December Dart of the Month special. Plus a raffle with free gifts to keep the savings going. Choose your favorite barrel from 4 different models: the Sheriff, Crush, Rustin, and Tova, each with their own sharp barrel design that'll cut up the competition, ranging from soft to aggressive grip intensities so you can find the perfect fit for your playstyle. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Shop Badlands Ink Dart wallet in the color blue or green with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our December Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends January 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at adzdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Callisto, a range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. The matte coating and simple groove proves you don't need insane milling to create consistent grip. We rate the Callisto range overall a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Callisto by Winmore, available now.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put one dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the 3rd dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your 3rd dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath. Exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel. Relax, no tension in the arm. Let the dart fall back. And then bang! You really pow! You really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! to you, Michael. Double barrel back Gerwin. Michael back Gerwin. Luke Humphries. The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Looking for daredevilish deals? Save 15% on the entire Shop Badlands Dart series for our December Dart of the Month special. Plus a raffle with free gifts to keep the savings going. Choose your favorite barrel from 4 different models: the Sheriff, Crush, Rustin, and Tova, each with their own sharp barrel design that'll cut up the competition, ranging from soft to aggressive grip intensities so you can find the perfect fit for your playstyle. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Shop Badlands Ink Dart wallet in the color blue or green with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our December Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends January 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at adzdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. The matte coating and simple groove proves you don't need insane milling to create consistent grip. We rate the Callisto range overall a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Callisto by Winmore, available now.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the 3rd dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your 3rd dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath. Exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel. Relax, no tension in the arm. Let the dart fall back. And then bang! You really pow! You really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. Here we go with another matchup from the Trios event. Should be a pretty good battle here in our 150 bracket. This is the bottom side of our losers half. We only have 2 teams remaining here in this 150 bracket, so it may get a little sketchy on this front if we don't have our in-person people continue to win out. So just a reminder of that one. But in our 200 cap, looking good there. Looking promising to kind of have a few matches remaining in that one. The 130, unfortunately, we won't see anything until the finals of that bracket because our Hill participant, or our Hill holder, I'm confused by what Nick's doing over there. Our Hill holder is the only remaining in-person team, so. Sorry, that took me 14 hours to figure out. There we go.
You're okay. I was not helping you out at all.
No.
If you guys
You're
are
watching people walk onto a stage right now for graduation.
I'm watching my best friend graduate from middle school. That is correct. There's a live stream for it, and I want to get a little video showing that I was watching.
Top 5 things I hate attending graduations.
Oh, absolutely.
It's got to be up there.
Love you, Kim. Happy I'm not there. No,
Bonus, she will not hear this. No, thank you.
Here comes Emma.
King Coconut, is that name?
That is awesome.
That's a good name.
You just got coconut mauled.
That, not so much.
Well, Austin's going to have to try to focus on grabbing a low ton, keep things within range. We talked about this time and time again, but it's really about finding 2 bulls. When you hit 3, that's great. And there you go. You see some great.
Yeah, great shots indeed. So, question for everybody out there in the chat. What do you think Nick and Will do when we're not streaming or have the evening off?
Like
bonus points if you correctly switch to Mario Kart Mario Party, because that's what we do.
That is true.
Just in our room, just playing a 10-round, 20-round limited Mario Party in Vegas.
You know what we should do if we're not out too late tonight? Well, that too. Set max length Mario Party.
Oh, do not.
Let's marathon
we'll be 3 hours, 4 hours.
You,
long.
me, Christian, Jasmine, 4 players. We'll have to buy a controller.
Oh no.
Well, King and Coconut coming up to the line here, trying to set up the look at the finish. One more bull to lead the 156 will work. Does it do so? Good setup there from Mr. Coconut. Coconut. Emma does fall out quite well into that 19 to make sure to leave a finish.
Needs the 156.
Not going to swing the 156.
He started off on the wrong number.
I don't mind it because the opponent's at 167. I really don't.
Exactly. It's a big hit for him to collect on this 167.
But to miss the big number 6 to accidentally 46 is the error. And this could still go. This is master. Doesn't happen. So the gamble is wise. It's either 48 or bull for this last start. It's one or the other. I like doing bull there just because 48 breaks down very, very, very nicely.
That's 17 berries. Very, 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 very nicely.
10-6 wire for 46.
Taking just a moment here. Goes 14 for 32. Give yourself 2 opportunities at it.
That's also fine. Well, that's fine now, but you still got double 12.
Nah, triple 8.
Slipped well down into a 14. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, triple A would have worked. Listen, if you have 36 and you don't go trip 12, you're banned. Trip 16. Now to the double 16. Now to the double 9. And now King Coconut has the opportunity at double 5.
I've got the lovely bunch of coconuts, diddly-dee.
I do know that one. And does go ahead and get all the coconut water.
They're all standing in a row. Big ones, tall ones.
I love how badly you want to be British for someone that lives in Wichita.
Well, that's Zazu. I mean, he was technically kind of British.
Yeah.
So-
No, it counts. Zazu is definitely, because they had John Oliver play him in the live action, so.
Thank you.
I hadn't seen the live action. I just knew he played the part.
You didn't see the live action? What are you doing? I'm just kidding. I haven't either.
What are you doing, bro? Good 5 there from Austin to open things up. But Andre Not So Giant going to try to go ahead and get the 19s in their direction. But only a single on the turn. It's a single 20 at that. Pete Jopi going to try to get the 19s going. Might bail. He does stay, but does collect. Big fine.
Good shot. Good shot there. 2 houses, 59-point advantage. And the 2 most valuable houses on the board at that. Tough comeback.
Says Kim Kardashian. There are only 2 singles on the 18. So far, one-way traffic. Emma should just go ahead and try to contest the 18s. She's going for 17s. I'm okay with this. You're not neutralizing the X, but if you get a third number online, I'm still not going to complain that much. Keyword is that much. I will find a way anyways. So now Coconut does at least have the effectively 36 points in the back pocket, but you got to find all you can eat on the 18s.
Yeah, grub up. Grub up. Oh, my. That
My
scared
bad.
me.
Probably mine.
That's got to be a child, right?
It's probably mine. I just don't know it yet.
Something nobody has ever said to Nick Teixeira.
It's probably mine. Yeah, not much traffic there for the team of Pete, Austin, and Emma. 2 15s, 3 16s should be the look. Oh, crazy dancing in the background there. All right, girl. We're partying in Vegas. Got it. We love that for you. But 2 big 15s does work. As now it is going to be a 4-house advantage. Or excuse me, a 4-house advantage. Yep, no, I was right. Don't know why I doubted it. Jano needs to hit 4 16s and to close to have an outside opportunity. And even then,
It's just too much. It's a lot to ask for here.
it is. And it won't happen.
This should be locked in for 1-1. And that's going to be the case for most of our matches here. I mean, you're talking so tight on the averages that most of the time we're going to see that 1-1 score line force that last leg decider.
I mean, let's be so for real. When you're talking triples, it's either the most evenly matched match ever. Every dart is going back and forth. Every moment is so intense. Or it's one-way traffic like we're seeing in this leg. It's one or the other. Team gets the jump. You get your A and B player to both hit back-to-back big opens. It's gets real tricky. Yeah, Austin tees it up with just one bull remaining. Even scored 19 points. Insult to injury. And there's the bowl by Pete. We're going to a last leg decider here, folks.
Oh, let's go.
Bam. Do appreciate each and every one of you guys following along here, supporting the EDC Remote World Championship Finals Las Vegas tournament
We got there.
hybrid event thing.
We got there.
Let's try that again. We appreciate all you guys supporting the second annual EDC World Championship taking place at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. And, of course, supporting us here at USA Darts. Give us a like, give us a follow, give us a share.
What he said.
Also, not happy with 22 on the open.
That's a big turn right there.
78 points difference will work. Leaves Pete some work to do now. From the Legends Bar in Proctor, Minnesota. He is doing the work. That will help. It's now 62 points the other direction, so it takes some pressure off the C player, in this case Emma.
Looks like our other matchup, James Brock and Tamer, that in-person crew in the 150 cap, they will be on board number 3. So we'll do an overhead view of that one after this one here. This is our last. Those two teams, this one and that one, are going to be our last two teams in the 150 bracket.
Wow.
So yeah, kind of how it goes. Unfortunately,
It's the way the cookie
it was really
crumbles.
surprising. I mean, yesterday we told you we were going to probably potentially bring you coverage of the All-Star event just to give you a little what happened there. All those in-person players fell out before the 9th through 12th position, so we kind of already were looking at that. We're like, man, I don't even think we're going to be able to stream much of it, if at all.
Maybe
That was the
1 to
case.
2 matches tops.
Yeah, so we were like, it's just not even worth it. So, well, there you go. The Diddle is won by Pete Austin and Emma here. So,
And that was a big shout to Pete and Emma for picking up after Austin struggled on the open. Good work there to be able to go ahead and to get the throw here in this last deciding leg of cricket. There, finds a trip 19 in the second. 5-mark answer from Andre. Andre's such a powerful name. Because if you're not a giant, it's a lot to live up to.
nope. Nope.
Say it.
Miss Elizabeth.
Never mind. Don't say it. That was my fault. It's like if you gave ketamine to Sylvester Stallone. That's what that sounded like.
It's Andre's perfect Princess Bride.
Never seen Princess Bride.
I'm sorry, everybody, that we had to deal with Nick Teixeira here. It's been a great honor to have Nick on the call, but that is definitely done now. The fact that he's never seen Princess Bride, I mean, come on. I mean, it's just a classic, right? And Nick, buddy, your childhood needs some work. I'm sorry, bud. Minecraft was too much for you. We should have watched some movies, some TV shows. Got a little bit more knowledgeable. All right, we'll let him back on the mic.
I know how to use the right words and sentences. I know how to find a good sandwich spot. Actually, I think you picked it, but still.
It was a solid sandwich spot.
Dude, we are getting those tacos tonight. Tonight's taco night for sure.
It's taco night for sure.
I just hate that I owe you the tacos. It's even better for Will.
Brother. Nah, I'll pay. You paid last night. I'll pay tonight.
Oh, I did buy Sammy's. That's fair. Those are like tacos for... Nope, can't say that joke.
You can't say that one.
Nope, that's not it.
They're like... They're just delicious sandwiches, Nick.
White people taco night.
Okay, all right.
Get the rotel from the grocery store.
it's
and
it's
the
it's
ground
Ortega
beef
from
in the grocery store, and the shredded cheese from the. Anybody seen that song? Does anybody get what I'm talking about right now?
Yes, we know what you're talking about, bud.
It's a great song.
We will not be getting those style of tacos. That is for sure.
Luke Humphreys up 1-0
No, you don't
against
say.
Ted Evans. I mean, Evans is one of those
Evans
guys
is
that
solid,
gets
but
sneaky. Yeah, he can get
yeah.
a little sneaky, but that was one way only.
Alrighty, back to this match here. 180-171. Interesting points here. As if I'm Emma, I possibly just point it up here. Yeah, that's not a bad strategy. She takes one at the 18s, then goes back to the 20s.
Another moment for Austin. 2 18s. Uh-oh. Not going to grab him. Not going to grab him. So Andre has an opportunity for a bailout shot.
Oh, boy. That was a big start. I was thinking he would at least capitalize on another one. He did with the single 18. So a solid 4 for a 5-mark advantage. Tense times right here. Look at this. Attack in the 20s.
Gotta close it if you're going to do this. Does close it.
This is tight. I mean, no houses now. 240, 225.
Well, it's not tight. It's tight.
It's tight.
It's so tight.
So tight.
Emma has to try to close a number. That's fine. See, the second, I assume maybe it was a switch to the bull. It falls up to 16. I would own it. Try to find the trip over at the 16 that last start then. Oh, King Coconut getting tricky with the double. Needs to find at least a single. Does do so. 2 16s, 2 17s for Austin. Somewhere in that range. Depends how close you want to play this. Going for 2 17s first. Big 16. Oh, and he doesn't trip it. So now an opportunity for Andre.
This is huge. Huge. And he gathers it. First dart on the trip 16. Do not move. Do not move.
What a 7 mark there from Andre.
Absolutely clutch.
Well, dare I say a giant shot for Andre. I dareth not. And they might have flown too close to the sun in this moment. Jano, can you hit the 3 big 15s? Or are you just going to load up on the 16s? What's the shot selection here? One more 15. Does go. Yeah, smart grab on the first. Try to grab a bull if you can. Good look on the bull as well for Emma. But King Coconut, the man with the best name in the matchup. You can say what you will about these players. Are you the king of the coconuts? No, this guy is.
Lovely bunch of coconuts.
Can you like zoom in on the scoreboard for a second? I just want to see what King Coconut looks like.
They're all standing
That's the king
in
of
a
coconuts if I've
row.
ever seen one.
He definitely looks like it.
Oh, might be the king of bagels. Doesn't get it, and now 5 bulls. You never know.
Can be done.
Oh, boy.
Oh, beautiful first.
Oh, boy.
Oh, they were calling for it in the background.
But the pressure's back on. It's now 3-2. It's not over.
Ruh-roh.
Andre hit the giant shot last time on the 16s.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to miss. Buddy,
It's
he's
a
going to
high
take
pressure
it.
dart. It's a high pressure dart.
Oh,
he doesn't get it,
he
Will.
misses the
He doesn't
best
get
one.
He doesn't get it.
Who's going to advance? Who's going to bid farewell? 2 bulls needed. Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Double. No.
Ah!
1-1.
Oh, such a bummer. Look at Emma.
Here comes
Oh,
Chano.
face. Hands to the face. Just, oh.
Does Chano take them to the promised land?
They all sense it's over. They all sense it's over.
Crazier things have happened.
It pretty much is.
One bull. 12. That's a miss.
Oh,
One, it's a miss.
My goodness.
One bull needed.
Oh,
Not gonna
my.
happen.
Emma can't believe it right now.
Emma needs one bull.
Oh, that's
Right,
so
one
close.
hole.
She's going to get it. Yeah, there's no way. Come
Oh.
on. Oh, my goodness.
One bull. No,
Oh.
it doesn't go. Now King Coconut.
Oh, my goodness.
The pressure is on, folks.
How?
Coconut.
Put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. Oh, sorry.
Does get it there.
Wow.
Sean, Andre, and Lakapo do go ahead and Lakapo this one in for a win.
Ah, that's unfortunate for us. That's one less in-person team in our 150 bracket. So that means our only team left in this in-person front is going to be, well, on board number 3, and that's where we're going to head to next. We do not have streaming for this one, but we do have this overhead shot, so that's what we're going to go ahead and do. We'll throw in some music. We'll watch on as they try to tackle this one and keep on trucking here so we can have some more entertainment for you guys to watch. We'll be right back with more entertainment in just a little bit. Thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. Another streamed matchup here. We're going to continue the trend with Tony, Matt, and Chris in our in-person winner side on the 200 trios. So, looking forward to this one. Maybe Michael and Paul are tuning in, watching on. I think that Chris pulled out his phone and actually got to see his dad for a change and say, hey, congrats on the win. 71 years old, 87 average. Pretty good up there.
1 month until I turned 72.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So here we go. I believe we have an in-person team in the position of playing for the king seat already. This would be the winner of this one would play them. So let me go ahead and double down and check that one.
Here comes JJ coming up to the line. Needs a bowl and a half to get things back to chalk. Effectively does that.
Tony, Ram, and Mark are in that other position. So if Tony, Matt, and Chris can win, we'll have an all in-person king seat match.
You'll love to see it.
That would be great. Yeah, we really need it, to be fair. I think we've got maybe 2 more in-person teams on the loser side. Either way, I think we're going to have a moment where we have a little break here, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, it's just the nature of the beast, right?
It's part of it, right? So maybe we'll shut down. Maybe we'll just kind of keep it rolling with a bird's eye view of the play. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
What time does the singles event start?
It should start at 2, but the last one starts at 4, so we're going to be kind of staggered there as well.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. It's part of it. We'll kind of do. We've been around the block a time or two. We've been doing this now for a while, so we'll figure out what works best and give you that answer. Either way, promising start here.
Yeah, but look at Scantlin.
That's huge.
Big hat trick found.
That's a big turn.
That's a lot of bullseyes. But Matt Steele, he did really a solid last time we saw him. We'll see how he performs here. Two bowls on the grab. Does go ahead and leave a finish at 153 for JJ. Oh, still leaves a finish in this format at 159. But man, oh man, that last start looked like it could have been a bowl. Just falling short there. Big Red does find a bowl in the last.
And the 159 cannot go, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, it can. Trip 20, 39 in this format. My apologies. I forget master out. I'm so used to the double out format at our upper levels. Pretty good pop there for Chris. Forces this 77 to go. Probably going to go.
Double 10. Double 10. Does go. Scantlin doing quite well there.
Yeah. I believe that's Cassie Scantlin's son, if I'm not mistaken. Could be mistaken, but we'll figure it out. No, I believe it is Justin. Yeah, it should be.
Well, considering there's a Justin on the team name and it's Jay Scantlin, it's a safe bet.
It's a safe bet. Safe, solid bet. Oh, only a 4 mark. That could hurt.
Scantlin has the hot hand in the matchup so far.
That's what I'm thinking. This could hurt here. was solid.
Yeah, but Matt's also been a pretty interesting character.
Well, you can't go at the 20, bud.
It slipped. You could tell that slipped.
Where? Slipped where? What is he going for?
He
The
was going
18s?
Yes, he was going for 18. He doesn't have a number open, Will. What are you talking about? You saw his immediate head shake. It wasn't he threw the wrong dart. It slipped.
That's an awful slip.
Yes, he clearly agrees. You saw him be frustrated. What are you talking about?
That's god-awful slip. Then again, I did miss into the trip 16 last night on 19, so.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's a brilliant swim.
You're like, no one's ever missed a dart before. What is going on over here? I've never seen something like that in my years of broadcasting.
All right, I don't know where you got Howard Cosell at in there, but okay.
I don't even know who that is, so that joke doesn't work.
Sometimes you really piss me off with some of your statements. The fact you don't know who Howard Cosell is and
Who
you're
is
a
that?
broadcaster. Look up Howard Cosell. Colin
need to.
Cosell does darts commentary, and you don't even know who Howard Cosell is?
No.
Look it up.
I don't need to.
Oh, my goodness. No one's laughing but you.
Oh, I'm laughing at how ridiculous you are. You're a silly man. Happy birthday, Pete, by the way, from chat earlier. Happy birthday, Pete. Love you well.
Howard William Cosell
Oh, my gosh.
was an American sports journalist, broadcaster, and author. Cosell became prominent and influential during his tenure with ABC Sports from 1953 until 1985.
That was 13 years before I was born was his career ending. 13 years.
It doesn't matter, buddy. He's still an influential person in the sports commentary scene. So.
Good for him. I'm not having any problems with Mr. Cosell. I just don't know how he got brought into this.
Oh, Nicky. All right, back to this matchup.
Cody's saying, Nick, it's 6 a.m. here. Too early for your shenanigans.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
That was 13 years before I was around, man. Listen, I am all here. So, like, when chat went crazy about me not watching movies, the average year of release of those movies out of the 137 submitted was 1980. I was born in 1998. Movies that came out after 1998 on that list,
So
I had over an 80% scene rate.
let me just get this right.
Go ahead.
If someone says The Godfather or
I've seen it.
Casino or
Haven't
what is
seen that.
or Scarface, I don't care to see it. It was 13
It's
years
not that
before I
I
was
don't care
born.
to see it. It's not my fault I haven't gotten around to it. Do you know how much media comes out every single day? What are you talking about?
Nicky.
What are we doing here?
Nicky.
Ted
All right.
Evans wins a set.
Permanently banned from darts commentary until he knows who Howard Cosell is.
Is he a darts commentator?
Son of a gun.
Did you talk about darts?
Do you know who Colin Cosell is?
Colin Kaepernick?
You don't even know who Colin Cosell is.
Colin Jost from SNL?
Sweet mother of Mary, please help me. Oh, don't kill Nick today. Please help me.
I don't
He's
know.
riding
Do
the
you want me to
thin
lie?
line.
I can start lying to you.
Yes, please. Just
Oh
anything's
my
better than
gosh,
what you're
Howard
doing
Cosell, one of my favorites. You know, one time I was at a bar mitzvah with him, total riot.
now. Well, unfortunate for this team of Tony, Matt, and Chris. They are really on the wrong side here. And they are 1-0 down. So 200-point spread.
Yeah, that's a big spread right there. Charles Edwards saying, and he's the one who announced John Lennon's death because him and Lennon were that close. All right. See, now that's a cool fact. I love the Beatles. It's my favorite band. It's my number one listen to on my Spotify Wrapped this year. Love the Beatles. Will's upset.
I'm very upset. with you,
Will's
man.
actually upset.
I am disappointed, upset, both.
Another fun weekend here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Here I thought you were as cool as the other side of the pillow, but you're really not, brother.
I never claimed to be cool.
Yeah, you're really not.
Okay, you don't have to double down after I agreed.
Yeah, on to the Trip 15. They are just cruising, man.
Yeah, this is just about done.
Should be a good little king seat match, though. I'm sure that's what we will get next.
See, Matt just trying to get something on the 16s, but it'll be all for naught.
Dude,
It's okay, Will.
the point, the point differential here, just making it count, man.
Yeah, this one should be all over here. Big Red. If you don't chew Big Red, well,
You did it wrong.
that's right.
Chris, to delay the inevitable here.
Still going to work to try to find an angle for the double bowl just in case something happens. Not going to happen. Needed at least a single bowl to leave 6 bowls. Charles asking if I know any famous announcers. Yeah, I know Sid Waddell. How dare you laugh at that name?
I mean, that's the only one you know. All righty, look at that big win.
Well, if you
Our
look
remote
at
team
John
of Chuck-
Madden over here, if you get the touchdown, it gets you some points on the board.
We'll be right back, everybody. Should have either
Joe
our
Buck.
king seat matchup.
Matt Castle,
or
what's his
we'll-
name?
Matt Castle is
A quarterback.
He was a quarterback for the Chiefs.
Yeah.
I don't think he ever did.
Who's the
Tom
guy we were
Brady?
just talking about? Tom Brady's barely a good sports broadcaster. I would call
Tony
him.
Romo,
Now, yeah, they used to call me Nick Stradamus, and
Troy Aikman,
okay, we're just kind of just saying
Chris
names now.
Collinsworth,
I've said that name.
Al Michaels.
Okay.
Do you know who Al Michaels is?
Yes, I do know who Al Michaels is.
Name one big moment for Al Michaels.
And it's a touchdown.
Do you believe in miracles? You didn't go with that one?
That was my.
Do you even know what that's from?
Yeah, the Miracles in the Meadowlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, have a good night. We're done. That is not what that is from. That is from the 1980 Olympic hockey matchup with Russia. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry we have to deal with Nick. Good evening. Good night. See you in a minute.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing level of darts you will ever see in your life. I can't to you, Michael. Double back going. Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world #1 is world champion.
Looking for daredevilish deals? Save 15% on the entire Shop Badlands Dart series for our December Dart of the Month special. Plus a raffle with free gifts to keep the savings going. Choose your favorite barrel from 4 different models: the Sheriff, Crush, Rustin, and Tova, each with their own sharp barrel design that'll cut up the competition, ranging from soft to aggressive grip intensities so you can find the perfect fit for your playstyle. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Shop Badlands Ink Dart wallet in the color blue or green with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our December Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends January 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at AtoZDarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. The matte coating and simple groove proves you don't need insane milling to create consistent grip. We rate the Callisto range overall a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Callisto by Winmore, available now.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the 3rd dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your 3rd dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath. Exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel. Relax, no tension in the arm. Let the dart fall back. And then bang! You really pow! You really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lap of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't
Looking for daredevilish deals? Save 15% on the entire Shop Badlands Dart series for our December Dart of the Month special. Plus a raffle with free gifts to keep the savings going. Choose your favorite barrel from 4 different models: the Sheriff, Crush, Rustin, and Tova, each with their own sharp barrel design that'll cut up a competition, ranging from soft to aggressive grip intensities so you can find the perfect fit for your playstyle. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Shop Badlands Ink Dart wallet in the color blue or green with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our December Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends January 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at AtoZDarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Alrighty, looks like I guess the king seed of the 200 got called to a different board, so we didn't catch it soon enough, or they didn't catch it soon enough to move it over. So they did call over, as you can see on board 3, it was a singles matchup. So it looks like they called up a singles matchup here. So I think that we're just at a point where they wanted to throw at least something up here. So it's just first, second round matchup, so we'll just kind of let it play out. I'm going to take a look at brackets and figure out what we could potentially have coming our way, because we do have a few, like I said, that are on the winner side, but we have a few loser side matches that need to be played in order for us to kind of watch those. So, like I said, we'll just play this out, let it play with some music in the background, and like we said, we'll figure out what's going to come our way here next. From the trio side, because ideally we wouldn't move into singles without trios being done. So, but just to kind of keep entertainment going. We know a lot of you are going to be watching Alex Spellman right now too. So, as we are, I mean, we've got that on the background. So, bear with us. We'll be right back. All right, it was good to check out Lisa Yee there in her singles bracket, but we do have another trios coming our way here is what it looks like. So we'll feature the action from this bracket as we'll switch everything around and get underway. This is from the 150 bracket, the Oklahoma folks. Join us once again. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira here. So we're bringing the coverage of the EDC World Championships here in Las Vegas. Unfortunate scoreline for Alex Spellman right now, 2-0 down on Gabrielle Clemens.
Yeah, having a little bit of a struggle over there for the Jackal, but we are having a great time over here at the Tuscany Suites and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Seen James Brock and Hammer a couple times now, having some good battles there on the day. But they still have some more work to do to stay alive in this bracket. They are currently in the 7th, 8th position match. They're also our only team in person left. So it's up to them to carry the flame for us here.
Yeah.
As far as the live stream is concerned.
And that's why we had a little hiccup there, if you noticed. Like, what are we watching here? Why are we watching singles when it should be triples? Well, the reason why is because, well, there's nothing we really could watch. Yeah, so we're kind of at the mercy of those in-person teams. Thankfully, we will have at least a third-place matchup in our 200 bracket.
And the final in the 130.
And the finals in the 130. Now, how close we are, we're in the fourth-place match of the 130 bracket right now. And you said this is in the sixth position? No, 7th, 8th position.
This is 7th, 8th.
Yep, so
that is correct.
In the 200 bracket, they are still a little bit back, almost to the 9th through 12th position. So, yeah, not much you can do there, right?
All we can do is enjoy the great darts in front of us here. Brock Battles has been doing a good job of living up to the last name and battling.
Definitely so.
But there it goes with no bulls. So now the throw is going to be taken away here. Mariah Carey coming up to the line.
Sorry.
I wonder why. Sometimes I wonder if they tune out because we have some gaps in our coverage, or if they're tuning out because we're blowing out their headphones with
Yeah,
our
that's
singing.
probably it.
You and
That's
I have been
probably it.
brutal this weekend to our fans back at home.
We have been bad. Bad, bad, bad. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, not sorry, everybody.
Yes.
Some of these questions being asked. Question. The Alley Pally Wasp stings a dart player mid-throw, and the dart being thrown doesn't hit the board. Will the player get a chance to throw again?
If the dart is in
outta
the
here,
air
guys.
and the wasp flies in front of the dart, it changes
outta
the
here.
trajectory.
We got a Randy Johnson like bird episode with the Wasp.
We get like a controversy where it's like the wires don't block kicks in the
Oh
NFL.
my goodness.
Scrappy does find 2 bulls.
Keeps him just out in front of the score line of the 4-7, but for how long? Whoa.
Well,
Holy jeez.
they don't want us to see the stream anymore.
Yeah, they didn't just knock our camera. They knocked the whole leg over. Like, what are we doing, guys?
That's awesome. Jeremy does go ahead and find 150. This would be a big answer from Brock, who was trying to get a 150 of his own. But they're just the 1 bolt on the turn. So once again, Jeremy, Mariah, and Vanessa have the advantage. Folks, let us know. Have you been enjoying our coverage here of EDC? I know it's very peculiar from how we normally do things. You can see Will's adjusting our tripod over here. Will finally doing something, getting him to work today. I'd love to see that. Tamer not going to be too happy with that turn. I don't love the abandonment of the bulls, but she does collect well on that particular visit.
Yeah, I walked out there and instantly got a sorry from Tamer. Yeah, that was me.
So you're saying
my bad.
the player named Shit Show is the one causing the one?
Yes. That is exactly what happened there. Oh, my goodness. What?
Just chit chat. Another great hat trick there, Brock. 167. You start the bull here and master out. Doesn't collect. And now 95 gets an opportunity. Bull trip 15 should be the routing.
Delete bowl. That's what she wanted. She captured the 4 instead.
And still choosing to not go for the bull. Vanessa now gets an opportunity at 64. Should be 14 for bull in this format.
Yeah.
Trip 16 also works. But now if you drop into the 7.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Well, because now you got Jimmy coming up here as well.
Yeah, and he should be able to get a shot at least at a double here. And if not, he'll probably get a shot at the bowl. I mean,
it's a little tricky because it's 31, right? So you have to find a triple on this first start.
well, 45-36.
Right.
That's not a bad shot.
No, and that's what I would recommend here.
And now you made it a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, doesn't get it. So Jeremy has an opportunity now to get the first leg on the board in this matchup. 7th, 8th position. Outside on the first, but does get on the second. Jeremy, Mariah, and Vanessa up 1-0 in this matchup.
Solid stuff from them. Put that first leg on the board.
Scrappy will get the start here, and he's been doing pretty well with these starts. He's going to need another good one here. Got to right the wrongs of the previous leg. Oh, barely gets a single on the last. Gabriel Clemens one leg away from a 3-0 win over Alex Spellman. Brock now going to have to point on these 20s. He has done some aggressive draws at the 19 today. We've seen it a couple times, but he has to get the points to afford the ability to do so. Won't happen. So now Mariah can go for 320s if she really wants to. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if she stayed until she trips the 19. See the frustration. Trip 7, trip 3, trip 3. It's a beautiful 9. All in the wrong numbers. And the drinking team's leader, Tam, coming up here. She is going bottom of the board. Don't love the shot selection, but you can tell by the way she grips the dart, she definitely prefers the bottom of the board. I just think it's not too beneficial right now because, again, if I'm Vanessa, I'm cool with just staying on the 19 until I trip right now. Oh, this is unfortunate and definitely a strange time to move up. I don't like the move. You have to be a little more calculated. Again, the higher level you get, it's all about what you miss. And when you get to like lower and middle and mixed teams like this at leveling, what you should be considering is what is the best miss. If I were to miss my dart, how do I miss well? At the high level, it's if you miss, you're in trouble. It doesn't matter. So you can go for more heroic shots. But if you're averaging under a 4.5, consider the best miss. It will help you. It will make your darts more efficient. And I argue in cricket, darts is very heavily about efficiency. There, Jeremy does go ahead and do what he needs to do. Grabs that trip 19, 5 points down, does go ahead and close up. I would save that 16 mark for later. Keep that in your back pocket for now. Goes right, the 19 for Brock. Super aggressive. Well, now you go 16 to take advantage of the mark. Hyper-aggressive play. I still don't really love it. Now it gets interesting on the math of it all.
Definitely does. What does Mariah end up doing? 18s or 17s here? Looks like 18s is the route chosen. You'll always choose 17s over the 18s.
I mean, personally, I do.
Same route here. I mean, I'll
Personally,
take that shot.
I just comfort. There's no good mathematical reason for that shot selection. I just like it. There you go. Clemens does go ahead and best Alex Spellman. winning 9 of 10 total legs. Doing so, by the way. Very impressive performance from Clemens. But shout out to Alex Spellman. Still very proud to have him represent us over there on that North American stage. We love all of our North Americans that get a chance to go over there overseas, and I'm sure we will be seeing some more interesting developments from him, although he does make it very clear that he is intending on reducing his international travel going forward.
Unfortunate, but that's the way it goes.
Jeremy trying to get these 18s online. After the early smart plays, they've been struggling to find new success. That 6 mark does help because now it's 18s versus 16s. Brock has been a wild card in this matchup, though. But this time stays traditional. Mariah at a 0.5. I want to wager she hits a 3 mark here. She's due.
You feel like she is due. And it's, again, only a single mark.
Yeah, needed to find at least 2 to make that worthwhile. 2 big 18s is massive if she feels comfortable going for it. She does. 1 more needed. And does get it. Good close there from Tam. She's turning the board around on him. But here comes Vanessa back up into the mix. Needs to get a new number online, so going for the 17s here. Moves over. Kept finding the 19. See Jimmy not happy. They're still in dangerous waters right now.
It's kind of a touchy one, isn't it? You're not fully escaped here. Yeah, you've got the 16s, made the play on the 17s, but one good round from Jeremy, who we know is a pretty decent shot. I believe one part of that Whammo crew that took down level 1 cricket. I believe him and Timber.
There you go.
If I'm not mistaken.
Better memory than I on that one.
Every once in a while it works for me.
And still not able to capitalize on these 17s. I'm surprised that they're still left open after all this. But again, this is the fatigue playing a factor here on the teams. Both these teams on the struggle bus. Good 3 mark, though, from Mariah. Oh, and a big 5 right back. 16s are getting lit up. Vanessa should stay for these 15s. Unfortunately, just not finding any success.
Yeah, this is. They're fighting to the nail here. You got 2 front runners, and Jeremy and Scrappy. Everything else has been really tight, or toy, as we say. Toy. Oh my goodness, Scrappy. 2 unfortunate ones. You're tempted to go back to the trip 16 here. But he hangs true and grabs the 17 as well. What a play.
Yeah, it's a big dart because now a trip 15 doesn't get the point lead, so you can't go for both closes here if you're Jeremy, who has the hottest hand of the bunch. Jeremy instead going to be forced to point on the 15s and hope his partners can get some closes. Needs at least one more 15. Bare minimum on the turn you have to feel with the 5 mark. Gets an 11-point difference between the teams.
Brock trying to work off that barrel into the trip 17. Oh, 2 difficult ones. As Mariah cannot grab the lead once again. So, Tamer, what's your play here? She elected for the 16s and then made a play on the 15s without scoring a mark.
Risky play. Big time rewards.
It works for her.
Well, now Vanessa, who's at a .5, is getting asked to throw a 6 mark or go right to the bulls. At this point, you definitely go for the bulls. We'll say we are getting lucky with our North Americans being in the evening session with Stowe Buns playing tomorrow evening because these morning sessions when you're in Las Vegas are really hard to watch.
Yeah, the fact that you wake up at 8 and then you're like, oh,
I missed
the
it.
morning session's over. Or the last one of the morning session's almost over. So much
And knowing when I wake up, they're definitely over.
So much for that. Well, you did wake up at 6 a.m. to try to find your phone. That would have been a good time.
I guess I
for
could have
you.
watched it, yeah. Boy, I needed
You
my phone.
fully panicking.
I'm not panicking. I knew what happened. Because I remember at one point in the night, my phone was on the side and there was a pillow because I like to have my arm over a pillow. And I definitely, like, half asleep pushed the pillow and I pushed it forward. I was like, I think my phone was over there. And I went, doo-doo. I was like, yep, it's down there. And I tried to just go back to sleep. And I woke up and I was like, nope, I need it.
Well, the Oklahoma team has put themselves in the driver's seat for 1-1.
One bull needed. Tam to punch it through. Almost on that last, but not quite.
Scrappy sure
hit him with
dancing it
that.
out.
Hit him with that, Scrappy. That's a flyer dart there from Vanessa. Only grabs the one bull, unfortunately. Struggling in this one. This could have definitely been a 2-0 leg. Unfortunately, just not happening. Instead, going to a last leg decider. And I say unfortunately for Jeremy, Mariah, and Vanessa. If you're Tam, Brock, and James, you're ecstatic right now. You're loving this. We will be going to a 3-dart count up to decide who will go first. Going
Everybody,
into this last leg decider.
And reminder, everybody gets an opportunity here, so that's a factor. Alrighty, the finals of the 130 trios is already called the 1. Good to see.
Do you know what's crazy? Considering how often we're in Vegas,
What?
I've never once been to a buffet in Las Vegas.
It's because they're overpriced, not as great food.
I mean, I'm not saying your partner was wrong. That's what
you
buffets
have.
are.
You've never been to Fogo?
Not in Vegas.
Okay, that's usually what I do. Fogo.
It's not even a Vegas exclusive buffet. I
doesn't
could go.
matter.
I can go to
It's-
any Fogo.
I mean, it works.
The whole point is
Bunch
to
of
go to
meat,
like an
bunch
actual
of food.
like casino buffet. What happened to us? We were so in sync yesterday. What happened? Is it because we start off our day with me beating you in Mario Kart?
No, It was your choices of the Mario Kart rounds that really didn't. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, I just didn't like that.
No, it was the
fun
fact
courses.
that you convinced me to play in the blind draw and stay up way too.
I
late.
did not.
Yeah,
That is not what happened.
That's
Stop
it.
rewriting history.
Looking at the bracket, it should be 3 p.m. 50 cap, 55 cap, 60 cap should be just getting underway here. 4 p.m. will be 65, 70 in the open bracket, as that will probably be our conclusion of our coverage today. Will be those ones. We'll have to work in a quick break at some point, so just a little heads up on that.
We are trying our best to bring the actions to your screens, and we appreciate each and every one of you for watching along here with us. Giving the players love and support that they deserve, as a 3-point win will be enough for Jeremy, Mariah, and Vanessa. They're going to choose first, which means that we're going to be seeing a game of cricket here. And here we go. Jeremy, 4+ average in that last leg of cricket. Can he go ahead and replicate similar results? He certainly would like to. Only a single on the first. Needs to try to find a trip here. Let's see if Scrappy's in the mood to punish. It's only a 3.
Scrappy immediately capture a big round here. Does he take a look up? He will not. He stays in the 19s.
And now Brock should get a look at this 20. He likes to play aggressive. He's been doing so this whole time, so I wouldn't expect it to be different here. Instead, does go ahead and go for 419s. Again, not quite to the characteristics of which we had saw out of him earlier.
I would say not.
But I'm not mad about it in the last leg decider. It's smart darts.
Yeah, it is. It really is. It forces Vanessa to collect here. Look at this. Good shots.
She'll take that 5 all day, every day, and then some. You can see Tam continuing to have some struggles, but there does find a big trip 19. Just to make sure I sounded silly saying what I was going to say. The back and forth battle continues on here in the 150 cap.
Good trip 20. Yeah, finds the 2 needed to grab the advantage of 49. Scrap's going to probably take a minimum of 2 darts here at the 19 before he looks up.
And see, if I'm Mariah, I'm saying stay on this 20 till you find a triple. Don't get too crazy with it. Single 1. Falls into 18. Right idea, just doesn't execute.
Brock, yeah, he's going to stay right there.
He does like the bottom of the board, I think.
Oh, yeah. As you can tell, he does have a I mean, technically, it's called a disability. He calls it an ability. I mean, of course. But yeah, I think he definitely prefers the bottom side of the board, the 1917 segments. It's kind of a giveaway by where he collects.
Now does Tam go ahead and get the point lead secured again? Just hit a trip on her last visit. Like to do something similar again. But just a 1 mark on the turn. Jeremy Jensen has been the best on the board in this matchup. We're seeing that once again here, it seems. Switch to 18s?
Oh, yeah.
He goes down to 19s. I think I would have preferred the 18 switch.
I mean, you got the single mark on there already. Go ahead and attack that to try to add some points. But main thing is grab that other house.
That's what I'm saying. Take advantage of the multiple pieces of real estate. And here's the thing, especially in a 150 cap, it gives your partners the ability to miss by 2 and it be very valuable. Four 18s for Mariah. Still a great visit. Brock now battling on the 19s. He loves this number.
Oh, yeah. He sure does.
Oh, come on. Give him another.
Give him a 17 as well. I mean, hell.
Get froggy with it, right?
Yeah, I mean, going against the 2 houses is not a bad decision to open up another house for yourself.
No, not at all. And you can see some newfound spirit on the team, but Vanessa going to try to answer right back. Finds a trip 20 already.
She's had a few great turns here. I mean, 3.33 for Vanessa is pretty tasty, a little average.
But of course,
we're going to be hunting for a Celsius here in a second.
Nah, I'm chilling. I can do this all day. I'm about to find 5 hot dogs, probably.
Brother, you can never go wrong with a hot dog as long as you don't devour it on the mic like you did yesterday.
I just want to see
the
if
whole
you could
dog,
hold your train of
bro,
thought.
The whole dog?
I just want to see if you could hold your train of thought. That
could
clip was
not.
awesome.
Could not. I have trouble thinking without seeing.
End of
things, let
sentence.
alone-
I have trouble thinking is the whole sentence. Jeremy's going to be frustrated with just the 3 marks on the grab. Scrappy has definitely been living up to his name so far this weekend. It has been scrappy from him. But he does go ahead and find a big 6 in this moment. Mariah, can she find some clutch darts upstairs? Will she be able to recenter the point lead a little bit? Oh, one more single? Not quite, but still a good 4 mark. With the 2 houses, it still gives them some slight advantage.
And, folks, it is round 11 right now. I mean, it is a 30-round limit, but at the same time, it's just this is getting up there already.
It has definitely been quite the battle that we're seeing from everybody. It's back and forth. It's definitely 2 well-matched teams in this last late decider. That's what we're really seeing here right now. Teams that are meant to be playing against each other. There you can see Tam not happy. Not a bad turn. Marked up the top of the board. Jeremy needs a redemption. He hit 3 singles last time.
that triple will help. Does he take a play on the 19s? He will not.
I think his job in that moment is to score as much as possible and hope his teammates can just go for a 1-2-3. I think in that particular moment. Typically, yes, the A guy, a player, should be the one that can go ahead and take the big swings. But sometimes the big swing is just you loading it up and letting them focus on hitting some singles and not trying to force triples. Sometimes, at least. Single 18. Oh, he's staying. I love this stay.
Grab an 18. I mean,
at some point, someone's got to start to make.
Someone's got to kill shot eventually, right? And that's what I think. I think Brock should have taken maybe a shot at the 18s just to kill it.
Admittedly, every time a team has hit a big shot, the other team has collected, and therefore stay close.
Vanessa's had her fair share of good ones here.
That one got away from her just a little bit. She needs to recenter. But no, only a single. Yes, Tam. Hit a single 18 and 2 single 20s. She was the one marking them up in the previous visit she had. Not going to mark them up here. Does close 18 on the last. But I don't love that the 20s are left open here because you don't expect Jeremy Jensen to continue to have the same struggles. I expect Jeremy Jensen to be able to go up here and hit trip 20, trip 19. Really needs 420s to be able to do that with the point lead. If he hits 2 trips, he should swing. If he hits just a trip and a single, there's a big argument to stay. Does he swing? Does he stay? He does swing, but it doesn't go in his favor. Scrappy should just focus on living clean here. Big singles, big differences.
That's a solid triple. And you can see, going to go ahead and kill shot the 20s. The ideal play for the Oklahoma crew.
And now with it all closed down, 17s have to get closed now by Brock. It's a pressure shot.
You have to open up a wedge, right? So you've already got a mark on the 16s. You're tempted at that wedge, but hey, he's going to go ahead and make a play on the 16s here. Oh, Brock, you got to come up with some value here, bud. And that is not the turn he wanted, a bagel turn.
And now Vanessa's going to have to try to punish that. I like the 17s play. Happy accident. Stay on that 15 now. Not going to get either number closed on that right side of the bottom board.
Man, that she reminds me of like a dinosaur, like a T-Rex. the little short, elaborate like follow through.
Yeah, I can see that. I think it's understandable. Big moment for Jeremy. Needs to find a trip on this last start. Doesn't even get it closed. Scrappy did not expect that. You see him backing off of his approach because now he knows 3 single 17s. Gets him in pole position for this match. A scrappy match.
Scrappy doo.
Oh, and he doesn't find the 17. Moves over to the 16. Then somehow finds the 17 on the move back. What is that shenanigan shot selection? Ridiculous, sir. Ridiculous.
This could take them in it to the next round. That's a huge dart. He's going to keep running with it.
Yeah, the battle continues on, but no matter what, one of these teams will walk away victorious.
Tamer's eyes on the bowl.
The middle.
Why?
The other middle.
Yeah.
The other middle.
Why would you attack the 16? Just play at the bowl, at least one dart.
Yeah, don't absolutely love that. I mean, 57 points of difference, so I was trying to push the bowl by hitting 2, but doesn't get there. You can see the Jeremy's closing up the bottom of the board, leaving it 5-3. And Scrappy knows the pressure's on him to push this through as the A. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3 and 4. We get another match here in our 150 cap as James, Brock, and Tam continue to move on. Folks, we're having a great time here at the Tuscany Suites and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada for the 2nd annual EDC World Championships. We got some more action coming up here right now.
Goodness.
It's nighttime on that camera.
Yeah, what happened there?
It's nighttime. Nighttime.
Hello. Let's lighten that a little bit here.
It was nighttime.
This is a all in person singles battle. But we'll go ahead and take a break. We'll just put this up here on the stream for you guys to watch. We're going to go ahead and I forgot I got to make that adjustment from the big kick. We'll go ahead and have our finals of the Trios 130 cap up next here, if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be our next match coming your way here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
It is now time for the finals here in the 130 cap of the second annual EDC World Championship event. The trios that we've all been waiting to see how it's going to conclude. We got Tim, Anthony, and Melissa here holding the seat, going up against Eric, Tony, and Rachel. And you might say, well, 130 cap, we're going to see some shenanigans. I'm not saying you will or will not see shenanigans. What I will say is the winning team gets $1,600, and you're sitting here watching them.
Yeah, that's a pretty good payday there, as the Oklahoma crew here of our in-person team, I should say, Tim, Anthony, and Melissa, they have the seat, so they'll have to get double-dipped in order to miss out on this final. Just a little preemptive. There you go.
And they're also getting that hefty on-site top finisher bonus regardless of how this one plays out.
That's excellent, isn't it? A little added bonus.
Not even
It's
little. I
always
think it's
nice.
a good couple $100 a person.
Hey-o.
That's spun money because that money's already spun. Second place here does get $1,193, so just under $400 ahead. Not mad about that either. Again, the goal line here, especially at the 130s, is a lot more closer to like 1 to 1.5 bulls around.
Yeah.
But man, oh man, 2 bulls around, you're so fine in a format like this.
Holders of the seat keep themselves out in front by just a small margin. Gonna have to distance themselves a little bit more if they hope to get the first look at a check.
Oh, good shot there from Tim Owens. Does find 2 bulls, gets a low ton, gets their team out in front just a little bit here in the 0-1 leg. It is open in the 130. It's a very important distinction. It does change your shot selection quite significantly.
Just what they need to do. Just stay out in front. That's key here, especially against throw.
When in doubt, Will, the goal is to be out in front in 501.
Dang right, buddy.
Especially in 701. Will,
Yes.
I kind of want us to do another dart challenge today.
What do you want, bud?
I don't know, I'm thinking 1501, opposite hand darts.
No. Foot darts.
Not for free. The internet is not getting that. The only free feed they're getting on the live stream is Ryan Harris's.
Charge good money for that, Ryan.
That's what I told him.
Doing, bud.
That's what I told him.
No matter what, congrats to all our competitors in the 130 bracket. Especially our money winners.
Josh asking, how can you calculate the average? I'm a 3.2 MPR and a 27 PPR. So all it is take your MPR, so 3.2, multiply that by 10, so that's 32, plus 27 puts you at a 59, so you're a 59 rated player. So 130 cap is, again, all three players are under 130 total points. That's the EVP, the Ellis Verified Player Rating.
There you go. Good stuff. Nick, for calling us out on that one.
Yes, sir. The one thing I
Oh.
do love about EDC is having the different ranges of multi-month average. So you have like a 2-month, a 6-month. It gives you a lot of visibility into tracking players' progressions over time too.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean there. That's kind of cool. Bull. Won't do it here.
Trip 15. No. Grabs the single 19 on the last. Bull, 6 bull should be the shot here for Anthony. It is open out, but you don't want to go bull and bust on the 6. Oh, bull, trip 16. Trip 16's the dart. No hesitation. He drills it. That was a confident dart right there,
That was a
Squilliam.
good shot there. That was a definite good shot.
Bam.
For the 2-1 advantage to our holders of the seat. And you can see teammates giving him some love for that one.
It was a good shot. They should.
Very
Breaking
well
the throw
should.
in 0-1's not easy. And team play can get a little bit easier than, I think, singles, because you're not playing with the rhythm of a player going first like that. But even then, you still got to hit it, right? It's a good check. But that's a good open there from Tony. Finding 5 on the 19s. Forgoing closing the 20s. T.O. does find 3 on the 2-0. 20. That didn't work.
Nope, didn't.
Oh, wow. Ratchet, not wasting any time, clinks right into the 20. One more 17 would help quite a bit.
Oh, yeah, it would open that door for him on that number, and fortunately not going to be the case here.
It isn't.
Let's see if that other team shuts it down. That would be my goal here. Shut down that number, even score a few points on it.
But there, the pressure of that last start came into play. So Anthony, he was the hero of the last one. Grab a couple big 17s here, sir. What do you say? Instead, just grabs 2. Got some points and value out of it, but now you expect Tony the Tiger to go ahead and grab the 17s.
I expect the first start, to be fair.
I agree. Closes with authority, finding the triple.
Oh,
And there's the 18.
quality.
And the 16. So this is the two kinds of matches you see in these capped triples.
Yep.
Super elongated, very intense battles, or mostly one-way traffic.
Yep.
There's no ebbs and flows, different games. It is one or the other.
Well, it's another one of those that, too, it proves to be the case. We see more of the 2-1s than the 2-0s. Like, we see more of the last, deciders in these tight brackets.
Well, and the format's indicative to that, right?
Yep.
I mean, 0-1 cricket with loser start.
Yep, it is. So when that happens, when you go 1-1, you should be like, yep, this is how it should be.
Yep. Falls into the 19. I always love the rolled up sleeves. Well, that will work. Okay, Eric. I'm not wasting any time here. We're going to be 2 balls away from a last leg decider now.
Yep. In our first set, we should say that, just in case.
This whole first set's playing faster than almost the whole leg of that last matchup.
Yeah, true.
This feels like blink and you miss at pace for us, Will.
Especially in the 130 bracket. Usually we see a little bit more drawn out. Yeah, and we will go the distance right after this throw.
Good shot there, Tony. See, Tim's hand was saying, thumbs up, good job, guys. And his face was saying,
I hate you.
Yeah, it really was.
I hate you guys. What did you do?
Really nice guy, admittedly.
Oh, yeah, Tim's great.
But, man, look at
He was
who kicked your puppy?
He was the gentleman that I talked at the BullShooter Regional about the level play system, and he was like, he was really nervous to play the likes of Paula Murphy and those top-level lady shots because he knew just what they're capable of, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Scary.
I got a chance to have a conversation with him out in Chicago for our little what makes you love the game of darts and, why is it more than just a game to you conversations we did for National Darts Day. And it was a quality conversation, I can tell you that much. Well, the triple noises sounded good, but the conversion wasn't quite there. 20 points advantage so far for our in-person team.
Steps back. I would go 19s here.
Yeah, you're just trying to get points. I would not worry about the optimal. Well, I'm okay with covering, but never mind. Find a
Great triple.
20.
Yeah, great triple.
Showed us what we know. Showed us what we know, Will. And there, Ratchet, not able to get that ground regained. So Anthony can go ahead, technically, and put this out of the reach. Hit a 180. Can't do anything about that then.
Yep.
Big hard. That's so
Even
massive.
that seems pretty big right there.
We'll
They
see.
need 13 points?
Yep.
And that's just a tie.
Basically a 2 treble turn expected. That has to be 2 trip 20s. Yeah, the math didn't work out there. Or no, math would have worked out there just fine. But it doesn't happen. So our in-person team will choose first, and we'll see if we're playing 0-1 or cricket. Should be cricket. And here we go. Now, admittedly, Tony, Ratchet, and Eric all shot the 19s on their diddle. They opened up in cricket by starting 19s. Is there an argument here to start 19s if you're Tim?
There's always an argument for going at what you're comfortable at, right? I don't mind the play on the 19s. I mean, if you're collecting like Mr. Trevor Bubolt was in Phoenix on the 19s.
Gosh. Oh, yeah, if you're doing that in the 130 cap, you're banned.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, see, foregoing the open 20s here, starting 19s. But it's only a 2 mark. And so now the question becomes, do you just go and try to get 2 single 20s to get the close? Do you try to contest the X on the 19s? The safest option is the 20s. And now you have to stay to get at least a single. Doesn't get it closed, but Ratchet's going to be tempted to start the 19s, which means they might only get 1 dart at the 20. Oh, so much shenanigans. Ratchet gets 2 on the 19s. I like that.
See if he can convert on a few himself, except on the 20s. Oh, that's a beauty first. Downstairs. The last one, he's just staying all through. That's perfect.
Here's the thing. He's in the seat position,
Well,
right?
yeah, and that's the key is you're in the seat position, hammer the points because you can get this done in this very leg. You don't want to extend it out to another set because anything happens in that second set. You don't have the advantage anymore.
I meant like C, like he's going third. So he has his A gun
Okay,
following.
so you said he's the C player.
Yeah,
There you
he's
go.
in the C position, so the A player can come up there.
Seat position.
No,
but yeah, and that
what you
same
said
thing.
also made sense.
Yes,
to be fair.
both ways. You can make that make sense. So the proper play is to stay on the 18s or the 20s.
Well, and now Tim gets 3 clear at the 19.
If he wants. He will
does.
take that shot, yeah.
Maybe his darts don't want to. Now he's staying. No, he does move. Grabs a happy accident 18. This is how we see games get real weird.
Well, just a second of hesitation here.
Yeah, a
When
little
he figures out how he wants to attack this.
Yeah, definitely taking his time on this one. Looks like something. Looks like one of his darts broke. Yeah, it was through the first one so he could get more time on the timer. It looks like.
Oh, yeah. Something went awry, and that can throw you off for a second too. So
He had to put the magnet in the third dart. That's what it was. That's what it was.
slip that little thing in there.
Melissa kind of stands with both those toes right up on the line. It's giving me like some Crystal Wagner energy over here.
Subtle Crystal Wagner vibes. Oh, look at this team. Turn it on when they need to.
So a moment here for Anthony. Needs to find the 20s once again. Hit a 4 mark last time on him. A 4 mark right now would be, well, magnificent. At some point, you also just want to take away these 19s because of how much they like them, but now's not the moment. Good find. Good stick. Another 4.
It'll work. It'll work. Excellent play.
4 marks are huge.
Especially in this 130 bracket. Yeah, they're massive.
I mean, a 4 mark is effectively shooting 2 players' turns, almost. $2.19. I think this is the 19 shot here. Okay, I don't mind 18s. I really don't mind it now. I love it. Never mind, Tim. He said, come on.
What a look. What a shot. He even gave a little, come on.
No, that wasn't little. I mean, he's little, but that wasn't little.
He ain't no little guy. He may be shorter, but he's pretty significant in size.
If they made another Minecraft movie, he would play one of the dwarfs digging a hole. I'm just kidding. That's rude.
I think
That's
Tim,
rude. I really like Tim.
I think Tim
I don't know why I said that.
Tim is. I think he's signing in on this other board here.
Yeah, I think his singles match is up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is not. I've mentioned it before. I'm not a fan of this little. You got to play this match too. Especially in this. He's in a final. Like, why?
Oh, in a winnable last leg of the first set final.
Yeah, that's where it's just. I get you need to push things along, but at the same time,
Yeah, it's just
I'm not
far
a
from the
fan.
ideal player experience right now.
Exactly.
Like, again, I'm okay. And here's the thing. If you want to stream but also players play multiple boards, then don't have a separated finals area. Give them plenty of boards so everybody can do it. I mean, we saw it last night. Some players getting forfeited for things that were beyond their control when they're just playing in your event is not a fun feeling.
Yeah, it's not.
And again, I will argue, let players play multiple events. They do it. If you do it the whole time online, I'm not having a problem with that being a problem in person. But there's ways to do it better. Because right now, you get the benefit of the on-site bonus money. Don't get me wrong. But you're kind of getting punished for playing on-site right now because it's a lot easier to play multiple boards when you're at your home bar.
But there's also a thing, like, how many bars does your home bar have?
I mean, most of the bars I've ever played have 5 or 6 boards.
Yeah, in your neck of the woods. My neck of the woods? No. 2, maybe.
That's fair, but then you want to sign
Maybe.
up for multiple events.
But if people, well, that's the key,
These
isn't
are
it,
all,
buddy?
These are all players
That's
that know
the
the
key,
system.
isn't it? But I don't. As a player that doesn't actively play
Right.
on a BullShooter soft tip board,
Sure.
I don't.
I know.
So
But
that's where I would be like, there ain't no way.
Right. Well, to be fair, though, again, I'm talking about these players are
Yes,
known
most of them-
because they play in the program
Yes,
actively.
most of them have been involved. They are very active on these boards. They wouldn't be here without that. So I'm just up forth and honest. Like, when it comes to soft tip, I am predominantly a steel tip player, or was predominantly a steel tip player.
Ironically, now life has forced you to be a soft tip player.
Yeah.
No,
I think the killer for me was yesterday. I kept everybody would log in, and then I'd have to go up and do the board, and I'd hit return rather than like start game. So I would have to come back in. And
Oh yeah,
re-log
you
in.
did that to us
I
too.
I did it 3 or 4 times throughout the
You
night.
did to us,
Yeah,
too.
that was dumb.
Daryl saying Eric, Tony, and Rachel have 7 boards at that bar. We have 10 at our other and 7 at another.
That's you guys are lucky.
Oh, but to be fair, you chose to live in Wichita, Kansas. That's your fault, man.
Did I, or was I just born there? And
You
just
can
never
be you.
left?
You're an adult. Move.
All my family's there. Why would I move?
That's fine.
Exactly.
So then you don't get to complain about the multiple boards. I live in
We
Rockford,
still can.
Illinois.
We still can.
I live in Rockford, Illinois. Every bar I go to has 5 to 7 boards. No, you can't still complain, though. That's how you get more boards, though. I jokes aside, keep complaining, get more boards. Shout out Golden Apple Vending.
Yeah, no kidding. They're doing a good job. They're spreading the way. There is a significant amount of boards just in different locations. I should say that now. So there is options.
Well, Eric finds a whole lot of uh-oh. And now, all of a sudden, Tim can go ahead and get them recentered. He's going to go get points first because they're down 6. Might just stay. Yeah, that's a good stay. Right in the wire. This might be all but over.
It's looking like it should go to our seat holders, but not a guarantee quite yet. I mean, round 13 of 20. Oh, huge 7. But as you can see, not enough to get them out in front here. They're down by 10, so this is going to be just points. And I think we're going to see more points here from both parties. I think this is going to be a point race now. What do you say?
I think you're probably right there.
I mean, round 14?
I don't think I shoot many darts at the close unless I'm up 150, right? Like, I'm telling right now, my partner, Anthony, go hit 4 on the 20s or 18s before you consider anything else with your life. If you don't hit 4, then don't even go down. There's no point to chase here. Good spot. Oh, good looks. Now, the inverse here can also be true, though. If you get a one good shot there to swing, sometimes that's what wins matches. But the problem is, for Eric, Tony, and Rachel, they have the smaller number, and they're the ones that need to double dip. So I seriously, if I'm Tim, Anthony, and Melissa, I will never consider anything else.
Tim just pound the 20 here.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
It's a tricky shot, but they have the 20s and 18s, man, and the 10-point sway.
Right, but Tim's the A.
Exactly. He's going to need to find a 6 mark on these 15s. Starts off well.
Yeah,
that's huge.
That was a deserved punishment is what it was. You're now in round 17. You have in total 12 darts left for each team. And now you're down on points. You have to do more work now. And Tim's the A player. He can push out of reach by finding the trips on the 20s instead.
Now you're in a predicament.
You got to find something. Got to try to find something. That's when I start telling myself, maybe I should start aiming at the trip 1. I'll take 20s or 18s. I'll fly one way or the other. And now Ratchet. Again, if I'm Ratchet, I'm still staying on that 15 until I trip. If I hit a trip, then whatever. But until I hit a trip, I ain't going anywhere.
You can see they're staying on it. Trip 2, single 2.
Big trip 15. This is getting out of hand very quickly. And again, I think that close on the 16 was where this is completely flipped.
And we do have to mention, this remote team's going to have the last darts.
They absolutely will. They'll know the exact goalposts that they have. Now, Anthony's been the best on the 20 in particular. One more trip 20 would be massive. Doesn't get there. The pressure is mounting. Only 6 darts left for Tim, Anthony, Melissa, Eric, Tony, Rachel. They have 9 darts. And again, can mathematically just keep pushing this out of reach. Eric, who has been struggling mightily in this matchup, finds a single already. And another. That's a big dart for him.
How interesting things have gotten here. We're going to We're going to another set, bud.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's very likely.
And you're right. It all comes down to that move on the 16s.
It was just not the right time. There's times to do something like that, but it just wasn't then. And yeah, this is going to be game, set, match pretty much. You have to bet the 20s and hope that they miss completely now.
Yeah, you almost just push the button at this point.
If you hit a 180, they have to hit at least a 2 mark. And now it is over.
Yeah.
What a heartbreaking loss in the first set for Tim, Anthony, and Melissa. They had it.
Yeah, that is...
They had it.
Very, very unfortunate there.
This is just for style points. The superlative garbage time deep throw. Yeah. Unfortunate there. Again, I think that, and I'm not trying to be hard on Tim in particular, but he hit that clutch shot early on that made it think that things were going their way. And then later on, just that one shot selection made all the difference. And now I'm going to be playing on multiple boards, pretty sure.
Looks like it. He's going to probably have to... he's put himself in a bind here, hasn't he? I mean, I don't think you're going to let him keep delaying things.
Yeah, no. Well, it looks like it's actually Melissa throwing over there. Because she just skated in and high-fived Jeremy.
So I wonder if it's...
Might be Melissa instead of Tim.
Yeah, because I was going to say, Jeremy won the 1-7. Tim wouldn't really fit in that bracket. Huh. So now she's going to have to do the double. Other when we were thinking it was Tim.
Double duty underway, and another set of darts here in the 130. Our final set of darts in the 130, that is. Currently a last leg decider in the 150 cap for James, Brock, and Tam going up against Kate, Justice, and Corey. Kate, Justice, and Corey win this last leg decider. That will end our coverage for the 150 cap. Currently 4th place match going on right now with Tony, Matt, and Chris taking on Riley, Troy, and Rich in the 4th place of the 200 cap trios.
So that means we'll finish out the 200 cap because potentially
We could
finish out.
potentially only get 3rd still if
Yeah.
Riley, Troy, and Rich beat both teams.
Because they did get vested, so
It is possible.
we will say we will have to shut down and refresh the stream before we get into more singles action.
say that. We'll have
Sorry, I took a stretch. Took a stretch. Took a stretch there. It's better than last week when I took a stretch and fell out of my chair.
That was awesome. That made my life so happy.
Once again, folks, thank you so much for choosing to join us. We know that there's a lot of action going on, whether it be football, NHL, or, Alley Pally, darts. Come on now.
Anything other than Alley Pally, unexcusable, for the record.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Name a sport.
John Cena's wrestling match tonight. Come on.
That's tonight. That hasn't happened yet.
It's going to. It's actually probably going to start here in like an hour.
In an hour, it's understandable. If you're watching it now, doesn't make sense.
But anyway.
Hockey?
Tune in tonight. John Cena is going to be taking on Nick Teixeira's doppelganger, Gunther.
I'm tired of my doppelgangers. I'm getting too many lately.
You got a pretty good chunk.
So don't call me a pretty good chunk.
Well, I said you've got a pretty good
I
chunk,
just
but it
meant
works
it.
both ways. 6-3-3-7-20 here as we open up set number 2 of our 130 cap final.
Well, Tony doesn't find any bulls. Tim found 1, so early advantage in this 0-1 leg. One bull on the grab for Anthony. Again, continuing to do a good job of pushing their team out in front. The 0-1 game was very much a solid one with a big 106 check by Anthony at the end.
That was a builder dart for dart number 1, but couldn't capitalize after all. As Melissa will transfer from board 3 to board 2 here. What is happening on board number 1? Dion Ackaby and Travis Lund. That's going to be a singles matchup. So,
Did have a fun time playing with Darwin Ackaby last night.
oh yeah, definitely. Ackaby's are good people.
The Dubs. Good find on the
Ooh,
bowl.
Yeah. How about another? Anytime you grab that double, it's like it's promising for another, right? But it's almost too good at some points.
Right. It's tricky because it makes you feel like, oh, I just got that right there, and you try a little too hard. I know for a fact if I go double-double, my last start does not hit a single bull majority of the time. It's either a double bull or way off.
Way off. So, and then it's 4 o'clock. Looks like our 65, 70, and open caps will get underway for the singles action. So plenty of darts come your way this evening. So once again, transitioning over from board 3 to this one. Is it an advantage? Is it a disadvantage to be able to do that? You know, you don't have much time to think in between your throws. Sometimes it's a good thing, though. Anthony, this is a great time to leave yourself at a checkout. Get that first look. And he will do that with a 50 to leave 160.
Gotta leave a finish, Eric.
Oh,
He does.
I mean, it's a 171. It's a 9-mark finish.
He does. Well, he sets up his 8 player at least, right?
Right.
Bull trip 20 should be the shot selection here. I switch up to the 20. Yeah, that first start hanging just so awkward. Such a visual blocker. Still does go ahead and grab a bull on the last.
Yeah, leaves the 83.
Oh. Oh, my goodness. It almost goes. Imagine that goes. This is now high pressure for Melissa.
Yes, it is because, I mean, it's 2 single 19s for it to go. 16 bull or bull 16.
Honestly, bull 16 at this point. That's also fine. Bull. Oh, not quite on that last one. And there, Ratchet pops it. And now Tim and the Melissa, who had a 1-0 lead, almost won it 2 straight, and then almost won it in the last leg as well before dropping the ball, honestly, is now facing a deficit. A 1-0 advantage for the other team. A 1-0 advantage for the other team.
Cool.
Okay.
You want to update that?
Okay. I'm sorry. Just trying to help out. I'll go back to doing my job.
Yeah, Sinesta, Philadelphia.
Thank you, Sean. Appreciate that. Fine 7 on the 19s. Once again, Tony, Eric, and Rachel showing the proclivity towards that number.
Okay. Proclivity?
That's almost how you say that word.
Proclivity?
Yeah, there you go. You got there.
Said it the same way both times there, Nick.
No, the first time you had no confidence, though. You got to say it with confidence.
Okay. Confidence is the key.
The first time you said proclivity.
Proclivity?
And then the second time you're like, proclivity. And that was good. The second time was there.
Oh, look at this play from
This one might
these
be over.
guys.
This final might be over. This is a heartbreak.
I think it is. I mean, that one play in the first set, and all of a sudden it kind of crumbled, and then you throw in the wrench of now you've got another match you're playing as well. Yeah, it's unfortunate, isn't it?
It certainly is. I will say I would be almost of the mind as a player to say, well, do I want to forfeit to try to get more money in this? You know, that's almost where my head starts to go because of how much it matters. Missing by 2. Yeah, you can tell this is.
He's just trying anything he can go here, just to get some numbers on the board or points on the board.
Ratchet trying to get these 16s closed, does do so onto the 15s, and game set and just about the match.
Yeah.
Good play, though. I mean, Eric, Tony, and Rachel, despite all odds, fought back from what looked to be an unassailable lead, assailed it, and then assailed to the finals with a big win. $1,600 going their way. $400
Massive.
a piece.
Massive.
No, $600. How much money did they get a piece? That was bad math for me.
Yeah, that was bad math.
$533 a piece.
Yeah. Okay, Nick. All right.
That was bad math for me.
A little off.
I was right there the third, fourth time, whatever time I said it.
16th.
Well, dude, you need a hot dog.
I need this jacket is what I need. It's getting a little chilly.
You need a hot dog.
That too. Snickers bar.
You're not you when you're hungry, man. Damon DeGrain saying, "What's up, Nick Teixeira? What's going on, Damon?"
We'll cue in third place match for 200 trios next. It does look like that Oklahoma team of Jimmy, Brock, and Tamer are still rolling. They're in that fourth place position as well. But like I said, the 200 cap is a little bit further along, so we'll go ahead and probably go there first.
What's going on, WizKid and Miguel and everyone else? You heard Will. We're watching some great darts. Hang out and watch them with us as Ratchet, the 6'5", trying to punch on through.
Break on through to the other side.
Insult to injury on the last.
Yeah. Matter of when they'll shut it down to take the win. Won't be quite yet.
Now Tony to try to punch it through. 3 bulls needed.
Not quite. Misses that last dart. Surely this time. It is.
There it goes. Ratchet really putting in an inspired performance there at the end.
Yeah, congrats to our 130 cap winners. on their performance there. What a day for them. And we're going to keep on trucking on, folks, as we are going to head on over. Looks like this one just may have ended too. Yep, it did. So we're going to go ahead and go on over to our overhead shot. We'll take a peek at the board number 3, and we'll be right back as we'll cue in another matchup here in just a moment. So thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. We'll be back in a moment with more action. Get going with our finals here. Sorry, not finals.
Nope.
Fourth cap.
Try that
place
again.
Match.
Let's get going with our fourth place match here.
I was preemptively or thinking about our previous matchup with the 130 cap. Yeah, fourth place matchup in the 150 cap as we'll get underway here. Those Oklahoma folks.
Those dang Oklahomans causing trouble, doing some ruckusi, if you will. But no, they've been fighting hard, fighting well all day long. It's been a good run so far. And man, oh man, I mean, the trios event is one of the ones where you're not throwing a high quantity of darts, but it feels like a different kind of marathon, doesn't it?
It certainly does. Feels like a different type of marathon.
I wouldn't know. I've never ran in one.
Now we will have this matchup. We will also have our third place match of the 200 cap on board one. So they did sneak in a singles battle, if you saw that one on board one, but not our priority right now. Will be a little bit later on this evening.
It's a business card on the back.
Pretty cool. Not bad. Probably just a stamp.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That works.
No, they taped a business card to the back.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. That would be funny. So yeah, we got Tony, Mark, and Ram. Potentially it'll be Tony, Matt, and Chris, or Riley, Troy, and Rich, who's remote. That's a 1-1 scoreline in the fourth place match of the 200 cap. So unfortunately, we didn't have that one over here. I wish we would have, but when there's this many brackets running at the same time,
there's a lot going on.
It's a little tough. I mean, you got these two. 150 and the 200 concluding, but you also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, unless they have a women's bracket as well. Do they have a women's bracket on the singles medley? I would assume so.
I would assume.
Okay, so 10. We'll go with 10.
Time to do some investigating on the brackets. If you guys want to do what we're doing, guess what? You can. You just go over to the App Store, download that BullShooter app on your Android or iOS App Store. Make an account. It is absolutely free. Once you have that account made, just go from My Events to All Events under that tournament section to be able to follow along with every single bracket.
So we do have a women's one, no doubt. Cheyenne Richards is your queen seat holder. No wonder she was just messaging me. Gina Passini? I think that's how you say that last name.
You should know.
I just say Gina.
You should know.
Well, I just say Gina.
You should know.
So
It's Passini.
she is the only in-person competitor left. She's taking on Missy Smith. Winner will advance to the 4th place position. Alvanita Du Bois will be in there. And then Shelby Lynn Perry is in the 3rd place position. So probably not going to see much of that women's medley, to be fair.
Unfortunately there. But we continue to fight along here in the 150 cap. There's 2 scrappies in this matchup? That is ridiculous.
That's not allowed.
Who's the better scrappy? They're playing for the naming rights in this. Cheyenne Richards, you are correct. Lacey was in person, but she just got eliminated by Alvanita Dubois. So
Yeah, she did.
will not be in the mix. So it's up to Gina to beat out Misty and Alvanita and Shelby Lynn to come back to play you, Cheyenne. And in that case, we would be able to get that final. And Gina's a real deal player. I wouldn't play anything past her.
Yep. Cheyenne just goes, wait, what?
What? Big last start there from the second best scrappy? I don't know. It's a good shot, but he feels like it might not be enough in this moment. The assassin just needs a 54. 54 is nice. Just don't go into the 1.
I believe this is a Topeka group or Kansas City area.
It's hot in Topeka.
Oh, Shino. Name sounds familiar.
It's hot in Topeka.
Manhattan, Kansas, to be exact.
Hot in Topeka.
Can you stop?
Do you get my references?
No, I don't, because...
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends?
What?
Yeah, that's what Blue
What did you
says.
say?
That's Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Thought you were made of culture, Will.
What is that from?
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
What is that?
It's hot in Topeka.
You're just What are you talking about, Nick?
You know, from the show.
What show?
Foster's Home for Imaginary
So
Friends.
it's a show. Say it's a TV show then. I don't know what you were talking about. You didn't give any background context, just that.
Do you not understand? Half the time you talk, I can't tell if you're just talking funny or if you're actually making a reference.
Oh, my
It's the same thing.
goodness.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
It absolutely is. Cheyenne, get this man out of here. Come in the booth.
Jesus. Well, you're going to have to remote her in. Sorry.
That's too many there, Miss Show. Charles LeBouf. Double 17 is master out because we're back in that 150 cap, folks. Outside. But does pin it there. It's a 1-0 lead for Carlita, Shino, and Charles. And now we move on to leg number 2. We've seen the team of James, Brock, and Tam go through some pretty rough waters and survive them. They're not going to be too afraid of the 1-0 deficit. They're going to be afraid of what happens if they don't start off well. And that's the key right here. Well, that will work. There's a big 9 there from Jimmy Boone.
That was excellent turn from Jimmy, and that's a statement dart. The Weekend's catching up to Scrappy. A little limp there as he walked back.
He just kind of has that cowboy energy, though.
Is it because he's from Oklahoma?
Yes. Listen, all I'm saying is I've been to Oklahoma once for the Oklahoma Throwdown tournament, and there was an actual dust storm, okay? I didn't think those were real storms. I thought, like, oh, yeah, dust storm.
Yeah, those are real things, bud.
No, it's a joke.
Yeah,
I'm being
those
hyperbolic.
those are real things, especially here in Vegas. That's
Yeah.
a big thing.
It's fair. I haven't seen one in Vegas, though.
Also, the monsoons. You have not been here for monsoon season, have you?
No.
Like July?
But
June?
it's a fun word.
Oh, it is, buddy. It gets crazy here during monsoon season.
Have you been here for a monsoon?
Yeah.
What were you doing in June or July in Vegas?
ADA, National
Oh,
Championships.
that's reasonable.
Yeah.
I hate it when you have a
Yeah,
good point.
try walking out the hotel and your hat just goes flying. You're like, what the?
I mean, you're talking to somebody that used to have hurricane parties, so I get it. One of my favorite pastimes. I think there's some confusion. I wonder if one of these players is up on another board. There's definitely some confusion going on.
Well, they can't play on one. That's for dang sure.
All right, good grab from Scrappy number 1 or 2, depending on how you define it.
The better Scrappy, the least better, the worst Scrappy. You didn't hear that.
Wow. Back-to-back
Buddy.
9 marks? Back-to-back 9 marks! All right, we now know who the better Scrappy is. Back-to-back
Buddy,
nines.
I have said some absolutely dumb things this weekend.
Oh, you've been cooking with fire, brother.
I've been cooking with with 2 sticks trying to figure it out.
You're literally over here with an oil fire putting water on it. I mean, it
mean,
is incredible.
The amount of mistakes I've made.
It's okay. I'm used to you making mistakes. I've been your producer on the CSC Challenger Series for 4 years, Will.
Speaking of, no mistakes this past week.
Shout out. I'm my trainee. My trainee, man.
Well, this is quite the display from this Oklahoma team.
Yeah, not
Locking
bad.
in a win. I mean, 230.
Semi-decent.
This is going to work for a win.
Semi-decent. Nah, even fine, though, Will. It's your last event on the road here for the year, is that right?
Yeah. I kind of wanted an extended break, but we're not going to get that one. Be back right in a month's time to, well, same spot, Las Vegas.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff kicking off our year pretty quick fashion. January 9th through the 11th. It's going to be that Houston Regional. Then the 16th through the 18th, we'll be at the Las Vegas Open. 19th through the 23rd, top secret project that you guys will hopefully love. And then we get a couple days off, and then right to the Pennsylvania BullShooter. That's going to be the 30th through the 1st. Another weekend off, and then I'm over there in Tennessee. And then we got a couple other things on my calendar there, like my dad's bachelor party. If you guys want to go, let me tell you, it's about as crazy as it sounds.
I'm in.
Fortunately, no Michigan fans have been invited to his bachelor party for some reason. 9 mark, trip 15, single bull. That will work, Jimmy Boone.
I would think so. It's 1 bull away from the last league decider.
Well, here we go. Last league decider. Who will get the start here? That will be the question being asked. We're about to see the answer. Here we go. 3 players score on each team. Highest combined score will get the start. It's an important diddle because it gets you that going first advantage.
Ooh, boy. So we are locked in for a third place and a final in our 200 cap.
Nice. Both in person for third place?
Tony, Matt, Chris, Tony, Ram, Mark, both in person. That'll happen on board 1. Next.
Love it. Absolutely love it. I love all the different great shots we're going to see, including that big one there from Brock, hitting a big 180 on this diddle. 140-point lead. Massive, massive darts. And now can basically put out of range here. It's a 135-point lead now. So you need 46 points to mathematically guarantee this. And that will be enough. 180 does not cover by 2 points. So at this point, you're throwing some darts for your own confidence and moving along here. So here we go. James, Brock, and Tam. And another last leg decider. And another scrappy battle. Let us know who you got, who you're cheering for in this one. It's a 33-point spot here in the 0-1 leg, which, my oh my, I can't believe that we finally see a Game 3 0-1. A Game 3 that is 0-1, excuse me. Let me rephrase that a little bit. A good 102 there from Charles. Is this going to be a wise decision here? 701, admittedly, in trios does last for quite a decent amount of time. And maybe with just how dominant they were in that cricket league, they just decided to take the risk on the Bulls. Zach asking, is there only stream? There is a stream, I believe, still going on Ryan Harris's Facebook page. It's only covering board 3. If your dad happens to be on board 3, this is where you can find it. Well, there's the opening. The throw is back. It's been a 33-point spot, so right now ground has effectively been gained. So Tam here has an opportunity on the Bulls. Two-round gets the money. Well, that will work as a last start. 62 points. Finds that double 16. Not going to be too mad about it. And there, Scrappy doesn't find it. So now Scrappy gets to come up. And yes, that sentence does make sense here. There's 2 Scrappies. Finds first bull, goes high, and then picks to the right there in fortunate position. So Charles, so far leading the pack in averages, going to try to go ahead and get them back in line. Looking for 2 bulls on this visit at minimum. Would really love to see 3 here. Just one on the bull. So now Brock gets one. Can he get one more? That's just outside. You can see Scrappy calling for it in the back. Doesn't go. Again, still a little too close for comfort right now. It's 80 points of separation. Assassin needs to pick it up and find a big turn here. There is on-site incentives for being here, including a couple of on-site only events. And on top of that, of course, if you are the highest finishing in-person team here in Las Vegas, you will actually go ahead and get additional money. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so in trios, the on-site bonus is $1,500 to the highest finishing team. 900 for second, third for or 600 for third, 300 for fourth. So basically, in the first place in this event, it's like 1,600. So basically, almost doubles the prize money won if you're the in-person team. So some pretty big incentives out there. But there, Scrappy does find a bull on the last. This last like decider. We're finally seeing 701 as the choice, and it is shenanigans.
Brother, that's crazy. We were told about that earlier, that the smarter choice is usually the cricket, right?
Usually. I mean, again, in the capped 01, it does have a longer runway, and admittedly, James Brock and Tam did beat the crap out of the mid-cricket.
Yeah.
Now, do you expect Jimmy to go 9-mark, trip, bull every time? Probably not. But that's how they evaluate it. And right now, this 0-1 is neck and neck, and actually some advantage getting gains right now against the darts. Can Brock leave a finish from here?
He needs to.
Not going to now.
No, he will not. Unfortunate. So 250.
And big last start, Assassin, who struggled the most at the beginning of this leg, finding a clutch dart on the bull. If they break throw in 701 on a last leg decider, they are just madmen. Madmen. Honestly, not a bad cleanup to get to 130 with those fallouts there. Bull, double 16. Just try to bring it on down. Keep it clean living. Clean living. Oh, my. Trip
huge.
20.
Oh, the triple sound was so deceiving. We thought she had it.
The C player almost takes out the 132.
Oh, my
And now
goodness.
the 130 is a must-go because 57 is left for Charles. There's the bull. Misses it.
Oh, no. That could be the last darts thrown from this Oklahoma crew in this 150 bracket.
This is the big number. That's giving Charles so much confidence. 57, master out. We said 95% of the time you should choose cricket if you're going second. This is the 5% of the time. It might be a very wise decision here in a second. A little bit tougher. Just don't hit a 1 and you're still eligible for a finish here. Aim right at that trip 18. Just don't pull it high. Don't float it. Drill that dart. Falls into a 4. He's walking off frustrated. That's fine. You get a shot at the bull. You get a chance here, Charles.
Take that chance.
You're the A player. It's in the middle.
Take it. You got it.
High pressure. You're working yourself up. And he doesn't take it. I can't believe
He
that.
worked himself up for it. I mean,
Absolutely
that's
he did.
exactly what he did. He just sometimes it's easier just to throw the dart.
So they say. Misses the big number. Gets one dart at the bull for Brock to push on. They get through. James
Wow.
Brockensham somehow survived that. My goodness gracious.
That's incredible. Incredible. Great work from that crew to get the job done. And we're going to head on over to this matchup with Scrappy and Kevin Luke. Yeah, a little bit different than what we were assuming was going to happen here, but we'll go ahead and throw this one up for you guys to view. We'll take just a second so I can talk to Nick about what's going to be coming our way
that
here.
Lucamania jersey, something
Oh,
else,
it's great,
man.
isn't it? It's great, isn't it? All right, we'll be right back. All right, it looks like Kevin Luke will be able to get this job done here in our singles. I believe this is winner's side here, first round matchup. So, yeah, Scrappy's definitely feeling it. He mentioned that to me out there. He's struggling a little bit. It's clear that he is. So, a couple more days of walking still to come. This one may not be. Oh, this is game 3. I forgot they go to the best of 5, I believe, on this side. So, yeah, it should be one more leg. Yeah, one more leg. There we go. At least one more leg, I should say. So I expected the 200 trios to be up next, but they wanted to push along the singles brackets a little bit, so they allowed him to play a singles match before that one. So that is why we're getting a little hesitation on the trios front. We should have at least one more 150 trios match as well, being that the Oklahoma team keeps on winning. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I can't promise anything. It's been a little bit it's been a little different with the multiple brackets and trying to figure out a board side by side if they have 2 things going on and whatnot too. So just to go ahead and state that. Unless we hope you're still enjoying the coverage. Some action is better than no action, right? Kyle saying, I love how everyone paid the same entry fee as everyone else, but some people get to play best of 5, others get to play best of 3. Well, buddy, we don't have all day to play one event, and that's why you do a best of 3 or a best of 5. There's a difference. That open playing the best of 5 because of the skill level. They get those games done faster. Let's be real. The ones that are a little bit maybe in the lower average group, those legs are going to take some time. So there's a reasoning for that, especially when you try to pack multiple events into the same day. You kind of got to have a little bit of leniency. The same with the round limit, right? That's why we did a 20-round limit, although I don't agree with that. I would much rather have an equal round limit, like a 25 across the board for everybody, rather than a 20 for the lower and a 30. I disagree with that side. I don't disagree with the best of 5 or best of 3. That's just my take. Get a low ton to leave 32, but Kevin will probably get a look at a double here. It'll be double top. And he falls just short. Scrappy was queuing in the win there. Agree to disagree, Kyle. How about that? We'll just keep it at that one. Double 10 now as, Scrappy is unable to capitalize on the double. You know that it's not going to last long for Kevin. He gathers it in for the win. And we will advance on into the next match. Now what that match is, we're going to find out together. So we'll be right back, folks, with more entertainment here in just a minute. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got our 200 cap trios third place match coming your way. Finally, a little bit. They went ahead and played a singles matchup before getting underway here. So, Ram Guevara is playing a singles matchup on board number 2. I have some not so good news for you Oklahoma folks that were tuning in on the chat. That third place matchup, the 150 trios, did get called off stream. So, apologies for that one, but out of our control on certain things. So.
I blame Will.
Thanks, Nick. Now I feel like a complete jerk, even though it wasn't my fault. But no, I mean we're kind of throwing what we're given in certain aspects. So yeah, we're gonna give you the action from this 200 cap. Should be a good one. I mean, just looking at the overall players involved, but we're gonna do our best to give you the best coverage we can. If the Oklahoma crew does extend and go to that final, we'll try to bring you the coverage. But if not, unfortunately, that'll be the last of our 150 bracket. So no matter what, guaranteed a final here, though, in this 200 cap.
That is right. Tony, Ram, and Mark taking on Tony, Matt, and Chris. The Battle of the Tonys takes on the main stage here. I'm excited to see how this one will play out. Again, this is a count-up game here. Currently a 16-point advantage going into the final throw. Vega makes it a 52-point advantage. So Tony going to have to make some magic happen. Uh-oh. Doesn't get there. And it's been a while. I've seen Tony throw before, but I always forget how unique his action is.
Right. Very unique indeed. So you can see the spread differential real quick before we get underway. Tony, Matt, and Chris will start at 7:26 here as we'll get underway. Should start off with a 150. Does start off with a 150.
Lightning and the Thunder finds 150 to get things going.
Lightning and the thunder.
Ram Guevara Jr., the man who is indebted to me, owes me $5. I saw him this morning as I was walking in. Well, he immediately comes right up to me, and he's like, hey, do you have $5? I need it real quick. And I said, sure. No questions asked. I just gave him $5. So later in the day, I was like, why'd you need the $5? He's like, oh, I was in the middle of trying to place a parlay, and I didn't want to use the ATM for $5 more. And he's like, but I have $5 for you now. I was like, no, I like you owing me. And then I walked away.
Walked away? Yes, that's classic. Classic.
So I'm now Ram Guevara's sponsor. I count it.
Gonna ask him about that parlay later on. As a matter of fact, I should have did my NHL parlay today. Dang it.
Dang it.
Done messed up.
Yeah, the only thing I've ever consistently gambled on was darts, and nowadays it's been a couple years since I've done that now. Probably at least almost 2.
Yeah. I tend to stay away from the old dart side of gambling, just in case.
That's why I stopped.
Just in case.
Basically, the moment I found out there was some betting options opening up in North America for like North American-based events, I was like, okay, cool. Time to get my conflict of interest eliminated. Remember, kids, call 1-800-GAMBLER if you want to find out more and talk about gambling addiction. Everything goes into it. It is definitely becoming a bigger and bigger thing with all these opportunities to gamble. And not even mentioning the poly market right now and the fact that you can bet on pretty much anything nowadays.
No kidding.
So be responsible, folks.
If you need help, get help. I need help, Nick.
Yeah. Okay. Well, should we talk about this?
I mean,
I told
the
you.
temptation to put the dollar in the machine is pretty good.
Well, I'm going to be point blank honest. I saw that machine you were talking about earlier open up, and I said I just took a phone call. I'm going to be honest. I walked down there, saw there was no hot dog cart, and that machine was open, and I went there.
Yeah, too bad Ram told me that grand was not on that machine when he returned back there. So somebody
No, it's still there.
Is it?
Yeah.
He said it wasn't there, so he must have been looking at the wrong machine.
Who do you trust more, me or the guy that owes me $5?
Good point, Nick. All righty, Matt trying to get below that 200 mark, and he does so, 198. One step mark punt.
Set up time here for Vega. One bull does so much. Instead, bare minimum. You know, if you leave Chris most outs, he's going to be pretty fine, but 167 is a big ask. Tony, can he do better for Ram? He will. 139, significantly better. Lets you go for 2 bulls before a triple.
Yeah, can't put away this 165 7 though. You can't put it out of your mind. Chris can take this. Chris can take this. Chris can take this. Oh my goodness.
He, in fact, cannot. Unfortunately, doesn't go. But Ram at 139 looking a lot more likely. Even a couple good fallouts you can have on this first start and still be on for the check in a master out format. Do you know that it's called master out because of me? They wanted to name a whole section of darts after me, the master. Trip 13. And now that will be part of the clip. You're welcome. Graham Guevara goes ahead and takes that 1-0. Breaks the throw in 0-1.
What a great 139.
Yeah, Chris, unfortunately, just missing the big check. And again, it kind of leaves you the question of if they got it just a smidge lower, what would have happened there?
Yeah, just to show you, with these elite shooters, you can't miss anything. And Lim misses just outside on the 167. Ram puts away the 139. Great 7 to open them up here.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle of the big guns at the beginning. It's going to be who can hit that big shot early on.
You ever seen that?
I mean, I knew it happened.
Teddy bear toss games?
Wow.
Pretty incredible, huh?
I mean, sure.
They just toss a bunch of teddy bears out there.
Unique is the word I'd use
We
over incredible.
we should have a teddy bear toss in darts.
Why does that have to be teddy bear?
Because why not? You donate them to all the kids.
Do you know Theodore Roosevelt hated the name Teddy?
I wonder why.
That was before the bear.
Anyway, back to the match. We were just discussing a little hockey and the teddy bear toss that usually happens at those events. Pretty cool.
Is it every hockey, or is that like a specific thing? Who gets the teddy bear?
It goes to a charitable cause afterwards. Like it's a donation.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, do other hockey teams do that? Is that specific to one?
No, they all do it. Yeah, most of them will do it.
Most of them throw teddy bears. Interesting. I learn something every day. Say next to you, Will.
Yeah, I think that you think the Pakistans. I mean, even for like semi-pro, they do like a buy-in night where they give away free tickets, but you can choose to do lower bowl, up bowl. They bring like 14,000 people in there.
That's cool.
Pretty cool for semi-pro hockey.
I like it.
All righty, back to this match. Lim doing just what he needs to do. Close out the 19s, tries his shot at the 17s. I figured maybe you go back up for some more points there.
Single 20 is massive because now Ram can go ahead and hit a 9. So I would argue to say that Chris didn't do what he needed to do.
Oh, my goodness. So we have Ram playing on board 2. Mark's playing on board 3 now.
Nice.
This is chaos, man.
Oh, this is a big 9. That's a big 9. That's what I'm saying.
Clutch.
That was the risk.
Oh, my goodness. I'm pretty sure Matt's playing off on another board, too. This is pure madness here, folks.
We love the chaos. Bring us the chaos. We are here for nonsensical darting shenanigans. Mark has an opportunity. I love that he switched off the 18 so quick. That is absolutely what you should be doing there. Vega's coming up, and Vega now has to do the hard work of opening up a number. 2 18s is the barest of minimums. It's the bare necessities. Da, 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 da. I don't remember the next line.
The simple bare necessities of
I
life.
should remember that. It's not even that many different words.
For the bare necessity. Now you got it stuck in my head. Thanks.
You're
bud.
welcome.
Appreciate it.
Tony's staying on the points for all three. I like the shot selection here. Unfortunately, just goes wild. Does not find anything. Chris Lim now does get an opportunity. Could potentially go ahead and get 72, put it within one mark, and try to shoot the 17s if he wants. Just get my math was off by a little bit, but he does not take the aggressive swing. Instead, decides to stay up. Hits a big 3 in the bet on the 18s, but death taxes and Ram Guevara on the 17s. You expect him to get a look.
He's gonna collect here.
He is not. Just a trip on the last for a bare minimum lead. It's the
You're done, buddy. You messed up for the rest of the
bare
night.
necessities.
And I think everybody else in the chat's gonna be like, "Are you kidding me? Now I got this song stuck in my head."
You're welcome, nerds. That's my wife.
He's got a wife, everybody. You just heard it
No,
here.
no,
He's got a wife.
Not this again. Not this again. Listen, my ex-wife got her doctorate today. That's all that matters.
So he's had 3 wives, everybody.
None of them legally binding. Markin wants to convert on a trip. Doesn't convert on the trip. Vega. Only another 1 mark on the 18s.
Tony attacking the 17s here. Looking to get out in front. And just a single denies that. So with Chris coming up behind you, risky business. As he'll close out the 17s. You know he's going to do it right off the rip. 1 and 2. Does it. Bonus points on the 18. And he doesn't convert, so not really out of it yet. Ram can stomp on the gas, hit his 6 mark on the 16s, and take away that bed.
Hit him with the boosters, Ram.
Probably gonna do it.
Hit him with the boosters, Ram.
Oh, and he went for the double.
1 hole out, doesn't convert. And we do want to shout out EDC's own Ryan Harris, guaranteeing at least 3rd place, just loses out to Jasmine Clark, who is finding herself to have quite the weekend, huh?
Who's his wife in that equation? You gave it away. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't give anything away. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Back to the match.
Big correction there for Matt. There's the close. There's a big trip. And another big single. Honestly, a great play there from Mark. High pressure now on Vega, who has to start a new number. You would have to feel at a 1.3. The marks are more useful in the 15. And converts on 2. Doesn't get the 3rd.
So I found this from Mark. Mark Punt is actually in the top 4 on the winner's side in the 60 cap. Down 1-0 right now on board 3.
That's awesome.
So he's in a big point in both of these brackets here. Needs to convert on his best darts.
Tony tries to tee up the points, does get a single 16, but this is a good situation for Lightning. This has worked out well for Chris to have this shot 2 15s for the 16 is all that's needed. A basic 5 and a first start trip gets you the go-ahead. Can swing it if he wants. Does go ahead and find it. Back to the 15s. And it's a big 9 mark once again from Lightning Limb.
Another clutch turn, and it forces Ram to the Bulls here. So it's looking promising for 1-1. Per usual.
Ram does go ahead and tag the 15s. I don't mind it at all. 1 to close, 3 to give. It leaves it 4-3. The math is right there, sir. At least gives Mark an option to hit the 4 Bulls for the match if the 3 doesn't get hit by Matt.
That's where we would last people are.
Yeah, so.
Just let you know. Kind of eyeballing things for our singles matchups that are coming up.
Bare necessities. Goes outside. Finds 1 Bull. Can he get the double? He cannot. Floated that last start.
Oh,
this would be interesting.
It would be interesting.
That's why Ram shot that 15 earlier.
With Mark Punt coming up, he could very well do this here. Very close to the tripod, Mark.
I knew you
very close to the
you
tripod,
were
my
say
guy.
something about it. I knew it.
Chill out with that.
Double now needed. Not going to happen, but you got to grab 1 because it's the C players up next. You got to grab 1. It's unfortunate. The frustrations got to him there.
And this should go to Tony, Matt, and Chris.
Well, now
He grabbed the 1, but yeah, I mean, Lightning's close your eyes. Go ahead and collect here.
Close your eyes. Every now and then I hit the pole in the middle and I throw it real well.
Nope.
Close your eyes.
Not how that goes.
Try to hit the bowl, but I missed just a little bit outside.
Good rendition, but doesn't work. All righty. Last leg decider.
Why don't you love me for how I am? I hope you fall to the chair.
Why don't you love me?
Why do you hate what you don't understand? Bobby, I don't hate you. I meant soccer.
All right. Count up it is.
Well, that's a wide opening there. Lightning. Not gonna be happy with
wow.
that.
Yeah, I mean, Ram's going to make him pay. And he might make him pay pretty big here.
Yeah, that'll work just fine. It gives them an 82-point head start. So now you're starting at negative 82 points effectively for Matt.
Yeah, this is just too much to ask for, surely.
It's not. I mean, with 3 people, anything's possible, especially with the C players. So you can't count it out, but it's hard now. Negative 62 points. Negative 42 points. Negative 39 points. So now it's a 99-point deficit, so Vega has to hit at least 100 points and hope that Tony somehow only scores 1. Vega does hit a big 180, though. It's still possible.
No way. No way.
But now the start will be going towards the team from Texas. Does not matter what Tony does here. Mathematically cannot get the start at this point. And they do choose cricket in this last leg decider. Ram started off quite well in the last cricket leg. Oh, and a white horse open from Ram Guevara Jr. Big find.
That is a huge opener to start you off, and it really puts Chris on notice here. So what does he do? Oh, man. Only option is really to fill it up.
Yeah, when someone opens with a white horse, the only thing you can do is bet the next highest number.
Yep.
That is pretty much...
Which is usually the 17s, but we know Rams.
Oh, yeah.
Poison.
We do.
Bottom of the board, please.
And another. But Mark punts that round. Matt can go ahead and grab a number or two here, potentially. Again, you have the C players following. Does he bail? He does. Finds a trip. Might just stay. Yeah, I like that for Matt. If I'm Tony, I'm shooting 20s here, and if I fly into some 18s, that's fine. There's a single 18. He's going for the 18s, but doesn't get it done. Just the 1 mark on the turn. Oh, Vega, massive darts. They're almost at a 200-point difference. Ram's like, hey, guys, I hit 9 of our 11 marks.
Yeah, this is
guys.
a little...
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And with...
One of the most interesting game states we've ever seen, by the way.
Yeah, this is very interesting because Lim will come up here, and he's going to at least take a shot.
Well,
but,
the point that you can't get regained. So, yeah, you should.
You should, but at the same time, does he bank a number if he misses? He probably should do that as well.
I think it's more valuable to close right now and let your partners open up something. Now, this last start, there's an argument for 16 over 17. Still a great shot there from Lim. This is such a weird last leg. This is so strange. Because now Mark has to go up here and basically bet the 17s. Hope a 2 mark isn't hit. This is one of the worst outcomes of a white horse open I've seen in a long time.
Wow. This is... In comes Matt. And Matt's, like I said, Matt's got to be playing on the closest board possible. There's only 3 in this area. This is crazy.
He's getting his steps in. He needs 2 17s, and he hates that for a start. Needs 1 more. Does go ahead and get it, and now it's just 16s, 15s, and a massive 21-point differential. 181-point differential. What am I talking about?
I was going to say,
Yeah, this is going to be a heartbreaking finish here for Texas.
Looking like it. I'm going to check out that 150. Is that matchup still going on? 1-1 over on board 44.
An absolute grind of a battle.
Yeah. Look at Matt. Dude, he's sitting there like
he's watching.
He's doing the little like
where
back
do,
and
where
forth,
should I
back and
stand?
forth. Where do I go?
Big coffin shot there from Lightning Lim. Putting this one locked away. It's not long enough.
Oh.
You see where this is?
That's what I was wondering. I was like, I didn't know if you saw that there.
But it don't go all the way to here. It goes to there. There's the match as Matt goes ahead and punches it on through.
Lovely stuff. Yeah, they'll advance on to the finals, and I believe that's where we'll head next. We're going to find out, but we're going to go ahead.
Fun is in not knowing, Will.
Yeah, right. We're going to go ahead and do an overhead view. I mean, we have this matchup here. I'll just go ahead and transfer to it. But we're going to figure out. I got to go to the tournament dress and figure out what we're going to do coming next. So just to make sure we're all on the same page. But here you go. Chris Lim taking on Tyler Montgomery. And look at this advantage for Tyler Montgomery here. Alrighty, guys. It looks like Matt has his singles matchup here, so he's going to be playing on board 2. The triples matchup finals will be coming up on board 1, so he'll be participating in both. We'll go ahead and let him play with some background music on so we can prepare for that final. And then, like I said, we'll take a quick break. We're probably about time to do so, to be fair. I think we're about an hour away from needing to just take a refresher to make sure that we don't get kicked off of Facebook. So we'll be right back, folks. Don't go far. All righty, here we go. 200 cap trio as we finally get there. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen?
Woohoo is what I say, Will. I'm excited for another great matchup here.
Yeah, it should be a good one. We've seen Tony, Matt, and Chris make pretty good run here in this bracket. But I will say a massive benefit that they have had is they have been nonstop playing for a while, whether it be singles or trios. What about the other team of Justin, Jason, and Chris? We just don't know what they've really been doing because they're an off-site team. So we're going to find out. We will find out.
We will, in fact, find out.
As you can see before this match, though, Matt is playing right next door on board number 2 in his singles matchups.
And I am tired of these allegations, Will. Can we just address this for a moment? Can we get real?
Okay.
I am so tired of saying dart players aren't athletes. Look at how much we have to have a move around.
I mean, yeah.
They're moving.
They are. They're moving and grooving.
I will say over on stream, the Ryan Harris stream, board 3 there, you can see 35 cap seat holder Jasmine Clark watching her mom right now in the 7th-8th position match on that
cool.
stream. Yeah.
No way. I didn't know her mom was on there.
Yeah, Lydia Zara. Yep.
Okay, so she's obviously in person then, right?
Yeah, she texted me and I said, make sure to tune into that stream and we'll give you a little shout. So shout out to Mom. We've already seen Dad, Marcus, play on the stream before in Arizona when we were out there.
Oh, that's her dad?
Yeah. Marcus there with the with the shoes,
sorry,
with the grippers.
Sorry. That's your father-in-law?
What?
That's your father-in-law?
What? What? No, it's too soon. It's too soon.
Brother, you're the one that...
It's too soon. They're not ready for it, Will.
Bro, you literally you were
not
like, wait.
ready for it, Will.
What did you just say?
Look at this hat trick coming in from Chris Lim Lightning. Tease out the 146 like a true professional. Man, oh man, that was such a good shot. And now 492. Justin Scantlin, quite the distance away.
Nick cannot stop talking.
He's going to get it going through.
Keep going.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Matt of Steel coming up here with 146. Will Stewart, everybody. Who needs enemies with a friend like Will? My goodness.
Jasmine's in the Clark, future ex-husband, Nick.
Well, if it's out of the bag, it is the truth. Our wedding will be soon. We'll go ahead and probably have it at one of our 17,000 dart tournaments we're at.
Gets out of the bag.
They know now. They know now. It's okay.
Surprise! You're married.
Oh, Will.
She goes,
Oh, JJ, not much that can be done as we're going to get back to this match here.
This is what makes me think, like, these guys have not been playing much. Like, they had to have, taken a sit here or, they were grooving, man, to get this king seat. And now a complete flip-flop affair.
Well, they weren't just grooving. They were schmooving.
Dude, they 2-0'd. They 2-0'd the team of Tony and Ray. Like, that, what? Yeah, I mean, kind of an unfortunate thing for them. They're going to have to find some rhythm faster. This is going to be a quick set.
It's an absolutely important skill to be able to figure out how to pass the time between matches, right? And sometimes there'll be long sets, and sometimes they'll be short, and sometimes you just don't know what you're going to expect. If you can figure out the secret to how to pass the time best for you, then great. As you can see, I love the trip 10 look and master out. Does go ahead. It's basically like you get away with a free split going for trip 10 as long as you don't drop to the trip 15. Good shot there from Lightning Lim.
And we'll take the 1-0 advantage on our king seat holders.
Do you have any other secrets of mine that you want to get out on the internet, Will?
I'm sorry,
here?
Nick. I mean, that was uncalled
for. It's not a
brother.
secret. It's just I don't know if they're ready for it. That's the biggest problem.
Well, Jasmine's definitely telling Pops now. Yep. Pops is going to come up to you and ask you, like, are you going to ask me first? Or
Listen, As long as when I marry into the family, I don't have to wear the shoes that Marcus wears. That's all I ask. That's all I ask.
At least he put on the actual shoes this time.
No, I don't know. Those might be his grippers. I don't know. Those look like his grippers, Will.
They could be his grippers. New pair of shoes to
Jasmine, can you tell Marcus to do a little drive-by behind the camera so we can just, like, take a look?
show the
drive-by, please.
Show the bottoms, Marcus. Show the bottoms.
She's walking away.
She
She's
can't
done.
deal with it. She can't deal with it.
She's done.
Alrighty, back to the match here. Matt, just go ahead and attack these 18s. If you gather the triple, A-okay. And he goes back to the 19s. I mean, it's okay. She can't even talk. She's like snorting so much.
She's explaining, hey, can you do a drive-by right now? They're talking about your shoes again. He's like, really? I have to do this again?
All right.
Take a look at the feet in the background. Oh, look at that. He's
no.
slow.
Look how he slowly walks, too.
No.
Look how he just slowly and nonchalantly acts like he's not even.
The least amount of chalant I've ever seen. That's insane.
Dude, the stare at board 3 the whole time.
No, that was a look down while doing the dogs. That's
Was
insane.
Money.
Gosh, the commentary on the listen back for any of these players, I do humbly apologize.
I think Marcus may have been a supermodel in his day.
I could be.
Could have been.
I can see it.
All right, we seriously need to stop. Let's get back to this. Come on.
This is your fault. I was
It
well
is.
behaved.
It is.
I
I'm
was
sorry.
well behaved.
I'm sorry. All right.
How dare you bring my
Lightning
wife into this?
Gonna try to make the trek on the 17s here. Yeah, double. Might as well point with the last.
But this is one-way trap. I mean, this first set's pretty much done and dusted. Scantlin did not convert, and now you see JJ has an opportunity over here to bet the 18s, and even if he does so, it's just going to be barely enough to get them back into the mix. Well, okay, never mind. JJ goes ahead and hits it. That's exactly what was needed.
That's a huge 9. And they're starting to find some rhythm here. Starting to find a groove. I would say there's not a lot of room to work with where they're currently at, it looks like. I mean, they are literally on top of each other. Everyone is in the game screen.
Well, for the next start, can we just take a look? Because I want to know what Rainforest Cafe they're playing out of.
Dude, to be real, I do not know. It's either a church, lobby or...
That's hotel carpet, right?
It certainly looks like it.
And that's a hotel plant festival of some kind.
There's probably a little pond in that little thing that you threw a couple quarters into if you wanted to.
I don't even know what a festival is, but that's what we're seeing. Incredible.
Madness.
Oh, look at this from Vega. Finds a big trip on the 19. When it comes down to the C players, they make or break a lot of this. And again, I say that because of position of play. We know with Vega, I mean, it's been a real firecracker performance. It's good. Sometimes not so good. But there, it was good. Oh, and there's Chris cleaning up now to the 19s. Does he stay for more? It's a good spot. Yeah, that second dart, first one in the 19, looked so pretty. It basically blocked any deflections to the left, and it would just push the dart to the right if it did hit it.
Yeah, clutch from Chris Lim. As
Beautiful.
they have the advantage, and I mean, this looks pretty promising for a 2-0 and advance to the second set. Now, could be a little premature, but I don't think so.
No, I think that's very much the right amount of mature.
Semi-mature. Thank you.
The fact that Will has the ability to add semi in front of any word, whether it be like an adjective or a noun, you can just add semi in front of everything, and the way you deliver it's phenomenal.
Fun fact. You can do anything you want. To be honest.
In life? What is that? Fun facts. Anarchy. Like, what are we talking about?
Yep. Just saying. Fun fact.
Yeah. Fun fact. You don't actually have to wear shoes.
You can
just
jump
be
off
like
a
Marcus.
bridge. You can jump off a bridge if you want to. No
Don't do
guarantees
that.
if it'll hurt or not.
Let's not tell our audience to jump off a bridge. How about that? Oh, Vega. Hits a mega shot. 133 there to get a 200-point lead. Hit the cap. And somehow didn't hit the tripod with that fist bump. Incredible play.
How? Thank you. Thank you for not doing that.
And now Lim's like, okay, well, he just hit a big 7. I just followed with a 9 earlier on. Everyone's doing their job and then some. I'm just going to go ahead and trip 16. And then I'm going to go ahead and go trip 15. And then I'm going to go ahead and go single bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, double. Give him credit.
He piddle dunked him. See, you can do whatever you want.
Well, yeah, that's a semi-shot. You can do anything you want, man.
Good.
What happened to you?
I don't know. It's been a heck of a weekend. And, I mean, to be fair, it was probably a bad idea for me to put myself on this one. Should have just said, hey, buddy, you want to go ahead and make it just 52 weekends of 52? Go ahead.
Just the Nick Solo episode.
Yeah. All right, one bull needed.
The middle one, Matt. Jason said, I thought they were playing outside at first.
You can't really tell, man. It's a deceiving.
Yeah, big shout out to the Comfort Inn for sponsoring Justin, Jason, and Chris. Good on them.
All right, back to 0-0. Going to a second set.
Seriously, does anybody know where they're playing at? Someone has to know. Feels like an inappropriate time to message one of these players to ask if it's me, but like you guys should. If you can't tell by the stress levels of Jasmine back there, it's a last leg decider right now with that 7th, 8th
that's
position
good to know.
match on board 3. Pretty interesting and kind of cool that we get that bonus little coverage there from EDC, right? A little extra sauce.
A little extra. A little bit.
Extra dab of ranch. Rolling a dab of ranch. Here is Lightning on the diddle.
Well,
finds a 180.
That is clutch.
What sound does Lightning make, Will?
Ka-chow.
That's the only correct answer. I thought you were going to do like an actual lightning noise. And I was like, no, that's thunder. And like do a whole bit. But no, you answered correctly with Lightning McQueen.
Thank you.
Raiders saying, looks like the Embassy Suites atrium. Well, there you go. Somehow they found a random Embassy Suites, brought in a couple dartboards, and set them up.
Why not? Love it. Hey, they want to be that nightlife venue, too. Come on now.
I will say, it is it's a 140 to fall to 180. So, yeah, this one's out of reach, by the way. The max that the other team can get with 180, 180. Oh, Chris Lim, you kicked the tripod.
You sucker.
Yeah, mathematically they are now eliminated. So that's a win here. And the diddle, incredible diddle. This is just for bragging rights. But I will say it is nice having like friends that own businesses that let you do some shenanigans. So like I know that for a while there was like inside this AC repair company, there was a little dart section that they had set up inside the business. I've seen that in the past. That was a pretty interesting one. I had a friend that managed a movie theater, and let me tell you, that's a good friend to have. You sneak in there.
Oh, yeah.
You can hook up your Xbox to the projector. I don't know if you know that. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Get a few free rentals in there. All right. All righty, here we go. Second set. Lim to start us off.
Yeah, good hat trick from Lim. The biggest X factor, I mean, I think it was definitely equal footing from all three on the other team. But Scanlon, I mean, he was a dominant force, and Chris was pretty cold when they were playing in the past. This is not the case right now. Chris is hitting his A+, Matt's hitting his A+, and Scanlon slipped to like a B+. I don't know if you're keeping track about all the pluses there, but there's a difference. No, I'm serious, Will.
Oh, I'm just seeing an event we didn't know we had here.
It's secretly under Sunday. Can't see that?
I think that may be maybe a different flyer. Just confused me.
All night long. Vega's going to have to make it for some lost ground after Matt struggled a little bit here. Gets things within striking distance, but not exactly where you want them to lie. Oh, and a good low ton there from Big Red. This is not the same 0-1 game that we were seeing in the previous go.
Yeah, that's a different.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. Scantlin, good timed hat trick. This leg is looking strong to go the other direction as the benefit of having the seat is, yeah, you might lose your advantage early on, but you have time to recover, and it seems to be what's happening here.
Yeah, they have found a little rhythm here.
I see
And are
what's
grooving.
happening here. A double dip attempt, and it's not so clear. Nope, doesn't get it. Alrighty, folks. It is Sunday commentary on Saturday coming out for us here.
This is like Ultra Sunday commentary the whole weekend, guys. I am very sorry.
I started off A+ and chipper. And then the world just beat me down, Will. Well, Vega has to leave a finish, and this is going to be high pressure in this moment. One time on the one time. Trip 20 would have left a finish, and it's a good last start.
$54.50 or the opposite.
Yeah, I like the opposite because single 18 leaves 36,
Yep.
single 4. I mean, there's so many. Other than the one, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
And the triple one's still okay because it leaves you 51 if you accidentally hit it. You can see Lim switching to 20s knowing that perfection is needed. He'd rather just go ahead and tee this all the way up. Does hit the 180, leave 34, but Scantlin you expect to take 36. At least it's under some pressure now.
It is under a little bit of pressure. I mean,
Oh, my goodness, I can't believe it. Trip 3, but he does hit the trip 3. How does he get away with this? My goodness. And now it's a 1-0 lead for your seed holders in the final sets. The drama, the intensity, the shenanigans. Huh? Oh yeah, no. That part that was a known quantity. That was a known quantity. Important leg. You gotta get that earlier momentum you guys had.
ooh.
I don't love the look. Okay, here's the thing. If you're gonna do it, you're taking one dart.
Yeah,
That's it.
not both.
That's
Not both
it.
in that circumstance. especially being down, 1-0 here in this second set.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that little two-step there from Vega, saying, watch this. Pointing out his logos to the stream.
A two-step. It's a T-shirt, too, of all things.
That's awesome.
That's not a jersey. That's a T-shirt with all those logos on there.
And he did exactly what he was supposed to do, hit the big two. Hey, Bobby Hill, how much is LP in your area? I don't know what LP is.
Yeah, no, they might be suckering you into one there.
I trust Paul. Also, why did I answer to Bobby Hill? Why am I doing this to myself?
Yeah, why'd you do that to yourself?
Scanlon going to have to bet the 16s or 15s or a combination thereof.
Cheyenne Richards did win the women's bracket, so congrats to her.
Let's go, Richards. Good on her. I love to see the maternity leave, her jump right back into it and not really skip a beat. If anything, I don't know if she's coming in with some extra form, it seems.
Work to be done here. Needs a triple. Can't find it. Only 2 single 15s. If you're Vega, do you just go ahead and point here? Do you take a peek? Yeah, its eyes will be on the points, at least the first, but did take a peek with dart number 2. I think Chris is actually saying, hey, I'm okay with one. Just, if you hit it, great. If not, right back up. We are needing the points.
Lim loves to clean up in spots like this, though.
He certainly does.
Oh, that's a good line. Yeah, it's a good line for Lim. He's going to go ahead and push this pretty much to a last leg decider. $37 points is the difference. So if you go for the white horse, you're leaving 5-3. You might as well try to shoot the 5 bulls instead. Well, okay, so there's a little bit of an argument here, and I think that first start was at the 20. Here's the thing. It's an A player, followed by B, followed by a C. It's a capped event. So maybe it's smarter to hit the white horse and hope that the 5 bulls happen just because it's a concentrated single segment shot. There actually is an argument for that, so I don't mind that shot at all from Scantlin. In singles, you would go the bull, though.
Yeah.
Huh.
Quick on the open front.
I feel like the event should have been flopped around a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's start off with singles and then go to trios.
Yeah, I think that would have been the smarter attack here.
But neither here nor there.
I will say EDC is very good about taking notes and listening to the crowd.
Absolutely.
So, we're taking down notes as well. We were just kind of discussing maybe singles and then trios rather than the other way around.
Other way around. Sometimes I put my events in a certain order, then I change it around.
Buddy. You need to stop.
We're losing our minds here in Las Vegas, but hopefully you are having a good time watching along here with us. So we're going to a last leg decider here in this matchup, folks. I'm excited to see how this will continue to play out.
Love to see it.
We are not done yet. Still got the singles matches and everything else going on out there.
Ooh, yeah. Gotta love that.
Lindia Zara does unfortunately fall short in her matchup. By the way, give you an update on board 3. We saw what was the closest to a trios perfect diddle I think I've ever seen with the 180, 140, where it didn't even matter what the third person shot. Not going to be the case here. 100, absolutely assailable.
That's a big turn. 40 points the advantage.
Yeah, it's a good answer.
Oh, that's a tough dart.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Move.
I don't like it. You can see he's undercutting that dart.
Move. Oh,
How he found it is awesome.
I don't know how he found that.
Well, you saw the second dart was definitely just him getting a little tight and trying to float it. Oh, this is close. It's a 19-point difference going into this throw. Vegas starting at basically negative 19. How much does he score here? If he can find like 100, that would be amazing. Oh, it's a good look on the last. Good reset there. But it's only 35 points for Big Red. A big single and then left side of the board you can cover. I would go left side of the board from here. 11-14 wire. Oh, he hit it. That was almost so bad in this final set, final diddle, final dart.
If he would have hit a single 5 there, just imagine how he would be kicking himself. You gotta play the strategic move. Go to the 14-11 there.
It worked.
It worked. Why wouldn't you go 14-11 to make it count? But whatever. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your last leg decider of this stream. We shut down and refresh for our singles coverage. Can Justin, Jason, and Chris get the job done, or will this final go in a 2-scoop fashion to Tony, Matt, and Chris?
What Will said. And just a 3 from Justin.
That is a door opener, especially with Chris Lim coming up.
Wholeheartedly agree. It's going to be a massive opportunity if it gets capitalized on.
Even with a 4, he'll attack. And he's not able to convert into the trip 1.
Here, Matt has a big moment. Finds the trip. Should stay.
Ooh.
Unfortunate deflection. His dart definitely flies very uniquely.
Yeah, it does. A little bit.
No matter what, Vegas clearly bringing the energy on the team. That's team captain.
Love it.
That's team captain.
Just I'm the white shirt, man, with all the logos is.
That's awesome. It's like you got to the event and you're like, oh, I forgot I had sponsors. And then you like went to the nearest screen printing store you could find.
Have Jen make me some plain Jane.
Oh! Oh!
Look at Chris.
Well, because he knows. He
That's
knows when your
huge.
C does that, that is match-defining potentially in this moment.
Yeah, that is massive.
But what?
Justin will need to convert on a big turn here, and I'm afraid it's not going to be enough. It will not be enough. The 19s. He doesn't even need to attack here if he doesn't want to, but you know Chris. You know Chris. 20's gone. Maybe throw in at the 18s.
Yeah,
down
why
to
not?
19s for some more points.
Yeah,
Oh, he said
it.
the 17s
He
instead.
doesn't need it. I don't know what that awkward celebration between him and Matt was, but that's the job almost done, you would have to think. We've only seen a white horse go wrong once today. There's no way you see it again. Just as Justin, Jason, and Chris looked like they're about to rally, they might have rallied right into the buzzsaw.
Yeah, it seems like it here.
'16s, '15s, Bulls.
They're going over some strategy talk.
The strategy's hit what you're aiming at, Matt.
He may be thinking some points here as well. I think that may be a play that he assumes he's going to need to make. We'll see. Over to points now. No, he stays true
Big
for all
dart,
darts.
Big find. I definitely think that's more about board management of what boards to play on, not the actual board management. I don't know. It's confusing. A lot of pointing, a lot of different boards. Yeah, there's some other board games set up.
Okay.
But to be fair, at this point, not as big of a deal as long as you hit these last couple marks.
Yeah, that's it.
What was that? Did you see that?
No.
You looked like he was about to give like a race whistle there. And then he psyched it out. I don't know why he did
Blow
that.
the whistle.
That's awesome. Lim here, trip 15 and on to the Bulls. There's the trip 15. Double bull for the match. Doesn't quite go, but it's just about there. Tony, Matt, and Chris will be getting this done. Jason, Justin, and Chris falling just short.
Wow. Good final here.
A great final even, Will. An incredible final, Will. It was fun. This one was a fun match.
I'll get back and forth for sure. That'll do it. You're champions in the 200 cap trios.
Oh, look at that. Love to see it. You can see the waves from the other team. Disgruntled, but it was a good run from them. All the love, all the respect.
Yeah, good stuff. Well, we will go ahead and end the stream for just a second. We're going to come back pretty quickly as we get underway with our singles coverage. So, yeah, pretty good action from the triples. I know it's a little chaotic at times, but hey, that's just, that's how it goes. Multiple brackets at one time. So we'll be right back with more entertainment, folks. Look for that notification bell when we go live here in just a moment. Thanks for watching. We appreciate it.